Oh,
So
bring
yeah,
it
yeah,
on.
yeah. Let me know when you're ready to start streaming. If you already started, that's good too. All right. All right. Then I will go and host you with the little time I have left to do so.
The days are counting down.
Ugh.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
So we're all good for the charity stream, right, guys? We're all gonna play that day and deal with all the bullshit, right?
What day?
It would be our normal day to play, but it would be during the Extra Life weekend. So
November.
you got it's the first weekend in November. So I don't got it in me to run straight up 24-hour marathons, so I'm just gonna run games for 3 days. I'm just gonna run a bunch of like one shots and things like that. Dom's gonna run a bunch of games. Red's gonna run some games. I know a lot of people have kind of stepped up. Conti's gonna run I think a 4E game, which would be pretty fun. So. But if you guys wanted to play during that weekend, it would benefit from the Extra Life stuff, and people could donate money to make you guys stronger and help you cheat and things like that. But if you feel like that would be negatively impactful towards your play experience, then obviously we won't do it. So
The Red Hand
I
is
think
having a
most folks
slack
know.
day.
I mean, we could find a side quest to do that day, so it's not like tremendously impactful on the story.
We charge into the Red Hand's base, and then we purposely wait until our powers run out, and then we fight.
Exactly.
wham.
Because that's
Yeah,
what the claws do.
Yeah, exactly. The session would end right as you enter the toughest fight of the whole campaign.
Oh, no.
Under leveled, under geared, because you had donation money. 5 in the kids to get to victory. All right, so this week's Factspiration question is it is a hard one, and let me see. Looking in our hard questions section, the toughest questions. Okay. Okay. These aren't that tough. Let's see. Oh. All right. Wow. All right, so this question is, an otherworldly force has confronted the party. Your character is chosen to choose one person must die. One person must live. And then the others, the remaining 4, must fight. And it will be the hardest fight the party's ever had. How do you allocate that?
Fight
So-
each other?
No. You guys will fight the entity. Like,
okay.
but going into the fight, one of you will die instantly. They will be just scrubbed from existence. One of you will live and be removed from the fight. They'll never have to take part. And the rest of you will enter, the remaining 4 will enter the hardest fight of their lives, with the outcome unsure. Oof. So think about that. Does anybody want to do a recap for a point of DM inspiration? Keep in mind, we're not playing one D&D where you get inspiration every 10 minutes for existing. So this inspiration still got some value here on
Damn
the
it.
street.
For the
Yeah.
market crashes.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do this morning. To give a fucking Fey inspiration. Shit.
No worries. Anybody? If not, I can do the recap. Going once.
I'm happy to do so.
If no
Mr.
one
Benoit
wants it, I'll
twice?
take it.
Oh,
It's up to you.
oh.
Go for it. I
you did
last
last week. I'll take this one.
Yep.
All right. So take it away, Barnabas.
All right. Last time on Red Hand of Doom, our session began with a choice. Our wonderfully benevolent DM congratulated us on a job well done of destroying the Skull Gorge Bridge, and he gave us the option to safely escape and move on to the next objective. However, in the confident spirit of our party, we decided to stay and fight. Our enemies seized initiative, allowing the Yeth Hounds to use their howl ability to incapacitate Guy and Layla, slowing down their ascent to the battlefield. Danlin charged in to hold off the soldiers around the campfire, but was shortly thereafter surrounded by 4 more unarmored troops who popped out of the tents. Jert displayed his new lasso ability, which allows him to restrain an opponent inside a distance. Pretty cool. over the course of our first enemy turn economy, Thanlin was swarmed, and then, despite holding up around a group of people, a hobgoblin sharpshooter delivered a serious crit to him and took him down. This also caused him to drop his Frostbrand longsword. Just as we were worried that he was going to get swarmed and coup de grated, Jert, using a feat of ingenuity and bravery, pulled him out of the fray, using his lasso ability. In the second round of combat, Orion came to join us after his long part from the group. He came in to help defend the unconscious Thanlin. With Thanlin out of the middle of the fray, Guy popped up, delivered a fireball, which dramatically reduced the action economy and probably saved us. Layla managed to heal Thanlin before he completely died, but it was sort of for naught, for within the next round, he was yet again overrun and taken down by the hobgoblin that stole his sword, who was... I didn't write his name down. Does someone remember what the collector's name is?
Damn it.
No, but we can go back to the videotape.
I'll get that later. Aknal, I believe his name was Aknal the Collector.
You're right, it was.
Thank you. Alright, Barnabas used Misty Step to escape combat, and used the Fomorianite to melt a hobgoblin, and then immediately after, we met the green Fey Dragon that flew out of one of the towers and started coming towards us, and that was the moment we realized we needed to leave. We were already well in over our heads, and then the dragon showed up. Through great effort, Jert managed to pull Thanlin's dead body from the fray, being guarded by that same hobgoblin swordmaster. And then we began to go into a cutscene like chase skill challenge, and fortunately no one was lost or captured, but most people took on a great deal of exhaustion, except for Jert, who is ever the force marching ranger. And then we decided, after regrouping, that we needed to get out of the woods and stay out of the Witchwood, so we tried to march to Wrathkeep, but when we got there, we realized that it had already been occupied by someone. And with limited resources and many stacks of exhaustion, we didn't have it in us to go up to the keep and investigate and potentially start a new battle. So we did one more short force march to Jor's cabin, spent the night there. Barnabas did some crafting, and then we head out to Drellin's Ferry in the morning, where the fair has already begun, or the festival has begun, and we were just starting to make our way into the festival and see all the wonderful things that the town has prepared, and they all are just enjoying their last days in Drellin's Ferry before, whatever comes. And that's where we are, trying to decide what we're going to do, whether we're going to participate in this fair, or if we're going to try to warn people. There's also a major thing I missed was that, Thanlin went down, but then had to burn one of his fate points that he had accumulated. So, very fortunate that he did not cost the life of Umeg in that battle, but it did come at another great cost. And the cost of never being able to crit again and being permanently unlucky.
Yeah. That's a bold strategy. It's a bold strategy. I
He's
want
a bold
everyone to
man.
know that was completely optional. And maybe don't roll on that table. But I will say,
You offered it.
for you gambling addicts out there, there are a handful of very good results.
Damn it, now I have to do it again.
But it's a very low chance of getting them. It's like getting the character you want in Genshin. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. All right. Take your point of demonstration. It was very well done. And then, does anybody want to answer the hard facts inspiration question? A powerful, otherworldly being has confronted your party. They explain that you must fight them. You must face them in battle. But before the battle begins, one of you will be wiped from existence. Just destroyed utterly. One of you will be spared and never have to participate in the fight. They'll just be set off to the side and they'll live. And then the remaining 4 must fight for their lives in the most difficult battle they've ever faced. Your character has been given the job of choosing who does what. Anybody?
Fuck, that's a tough one. I'm thinking about it.
Same here.
I did last.
And
I
this
know
is
my
from like
answer,
the
but
perspective
I
of our
already did.
characters. So
It is, yeah. So
okay,
Can you hear
I
me?
think I know what Jurt would. Oh yeah, we can
we
hear
hear
you.
you.
Okay. I also have an answer.
Go for it, then.
Hmm.
Thanlin, who has a class feature, sacrifice NPC. All right, just to preface
Yeah,
this.
but now
All
he's
right.
gonna pick his fucking fellow
Yeah,
players.
Now
All
I
right.
now the
sacrifice
otherworldly
PC.
being goes to fight him, and he's just shoved someone in front of him now.
Yeah.
We almost got there last session.
True.
That crit almost killed Orion.
For a game system that's trying very hard to not be problematic, A5E gave you an ability that's basically called Human Shield. But you know, that's fine. That's fine.
It's a one-time thing.
All right. So Thanlin, take it away. Who dies? No. Let's go. Who lives? There we go. Yeah.
Orion.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
Well, that's a twofer also, really, because you know Claude lives also that way, so that's good. Okay, all right, I can see that argument. All right, so who dies?
Oh.
It's not only
Barnabas.
Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
goodness.
and
and
that's
then-
not only death. It's like wiped from existence. You said right?
Why? Yeah, exactly. Yep. They cease to exist. Yep.
Oh
so
my
then
God.
then you're left with the remaining 4 to go up against this powerful entity and fight for your lives. Okay.
Yes. He sees this from a pragmatic perspective, and you know,
Pragmatic. Okay, got it.
yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
And he's just like,
I don't know. I mean,
You monster!
mechanically, Barnabas bring a lot to the table, but also mechanically, Orion gives double action economy. So, ooh, that's
yeah,
rough.
But he's biased towards Orion. He doesn't want the Mousekin to suffer.
Okay.
He already gets threatened to be eaten by everything else in this game, man.
All right, but Devil's Advocate, if you guys die against the entity, Orion has survivor's guilt of being the only one that survived, again, and was chosen above all others to live.
He can train a new generation.
Wow. All right. Not an easy question to answer. I kind of hope that one pops up again because I'm curious about some of the other characters' answers. Hard to ask that same question of anyone else, but you may ask the question of any NPC that you've previously met, and they will tell you which among you they wish didn't exist, and then which among you they hope never dies. Well, I'm sorry. They hope dies happy and old. You know, balls deep in a bowl of ice cream or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna be. You probably already know, but I'm gonna ask Lady Serana.
Oh dang! Of everyone, oh man. Okay. Well, that's kind of an easy one. Amongst everyone,
Exactly.
amongst everyone in the group, she does hope that Thanlin lives, and then, oof. I mean, she really doesn't know the rest of you very well.
Don't do it to me.
You know what? I feel like she would. She's the draw straws kind of person. I feel like she would pick Thanlin for sure, but then she'd draw straws. But honestly, I think in her discipline, even though she wants it to be Thanlin, she would just draw straws anyways for everybody, and then let that determine it. I don't think she would ever want to condemn any one of you to cease to exist. And I think that she would feel that it was an abuse of power if she saved Thanlin outright, because why should she get to choose who lives and dies? So that's what she would answer, which is kind of a cop out. So if she did have to pick one of you, man, mechanically she knows all your different abilities. I mean, probably just Jurt. I mean, as far as she could tell, Jurt's just some kind of, ranger. Everybody knows how rangers do. So if she got rid of Jurt, you guys would have the best mechanical chance of success. So if she had you. Yeah.
Like a month ago, I just appeared out of nowhere. So I think it made no difference if I just suddenly disappeared again, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, you're the most unknown to her, and you're also, as far as she knows, she doesn't know about these A5E Rangers. She doesn't know what's going on there. So she's just going off what she knows about Rangers. All right. I'll go ahead and we're already on the map. So let's put on some fair music.
I
This
would
one's
have
going.
been
This one's
curi-
going out to all the '90s kids.
I just want to say on the record, I like Barnabas as a the character. Just putting that out there.
I would have been
okay.
curious of either Sir Tyrion's answer or Warkanal's,
Mm.
but maybe that can be for some other time.
I think you did a good pick. You know, like you guys know like a lot of the NPCs, but you don't know them so
That-
intimately. Yeah, so intimately that it would be a hard decision for them to make. You know, like that's why I was saying she'd probably just draw straws if she was allowed to. All right. I guess I could give you a quick walkthrough of the sights and sounds of this carnival. Does that work for everybody?
Oh yeah.
All right. So, I'm going to start at the top of the map. Lovely Zepeku map over here. So, during the day, there is a nice archery range set up where you can test your archery skills. This carnival runs off of a gold and silver piece to do stuff, but the prizes you win are glowworms. They're actual like glowworms that they harvest for this festival. They're delicious, but you don't want to eat them because you can trade them Chuck E. Cheese style for prizes. So participating in these different events can win you glowworms, and then you trade the glowworms to vendors to get prizes. So
If
archery
Orion
range.
talks to them, what do they say?
Oh, the
Don't eat-
glowworms?
Don't eat me,
Oh
bitch.
no.
I mean, it's kind of sad. They're like the aliens from Toy Story. You know what I'm saying?
Aw.
Like,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
they feel like they're on some kind of religious pilgrimage. Like every year, the Titans come into their forest, and some are chosen to go on a great journey, and they have been chosen. Now they've seen such wonders that the other glowworms back home could never believe the things that they've seen. Yeah. So
Right,
I mean,
they do a break ice or something for these guys.
also, like they're glowworms. I don't think glowworms have that long of a lifespan. Not like silverfish, who can live 7 years. That's a long time for a very small bug to live. Anyways, all right. So the archery range not open at night. Also, they use the archery range for the sheep shearing competition, and the tug of war competition. Both of which are going to happen tomorrow. And they already happened today, but they'll happen again tomorrow. Over here is a fortune-telling situation. So you can get your fortune told. You don't get any prizes for it. You just, get your fortune told. It's a fully interactive event. Then they got Whack-A-Worm. Little purple worms pop up, and you have to hit them with a hammer. It's basically a series of random skill checks, and the more successes you have, the more of a champion you are. This fellow over here, he's selling a regional delicacy from his homeland called Snake on a Stick. It has many flavors. It's slightly overpriced at 1 gold piece per snake, but for whatever reason, he'll sell you 3 of them for 1 glowworm. All right, then you got Seeing Doubles. This is where a doppelganger and its business partner. They basically, you get on the stage, a curtain gets drawn, and then when the curtain opens, your friends get to ask 3 questions of both you and the doppelganger. Then they have to guess which one is the real you, and then they have to shoot the one that they think is the doppelganger in the forehead with a semi-auto. No, they just pick which one. If you get it right, you get a prize. So, but I'm saving that other version of the game for another campaign. All right, then we got Griffin rides. So these representatives of the Southern Holds. Well, I guess they're the Northern Holds, the Hill Holds. They are here with a pair of griffins. You can spend 25 gold or 5 worms to get a 10-minute ride with, of course, a ride-along trainer to, make sure that the thing doesn't get out of control or turn around and start eating you or go rogue and start killing everyone and their horses. And they really love to eat horses, so you gotta watch out for that. Then there's the worst game of all time, bottle toss. You have to throw a little wooden ball, get it to land on top of the bottle tops. It's a whole thing. Then we've got your friend Morlin. So Jocelyn's gonna run over and try to assist him, and won't stop talking about the crazy adventure that she's been on, but she's helping him like sell stuff. Then we got this rockets booth, where you could purchase fireworks and other explosive items. It looks like young Jake is there purchasing some fireworks and explosives, because that's what bad boys do. Let's see. Then we got a booth called the Mask of Many Faces. They sell mundane masks, but they also have magical masks for sale. The showpiece mask that they have is a Mask of Disguise, which is just a hat of disguise, but it's a mask, so it's a little bit cooler. They also have 3 mystery masks. They cost 333 gold a piece. No refunds. Magic guaranteed. If you don't have 333 gold, you can save up your worms. 66 worms will get you 1 mystery mask. Alright, then we got Tinker and Toys. Let's see. They sell mundane toys, like toy swords, shields, plushies, things like that. Blocks, paddle ball, the little hoop that you make roll with a stick, stuff like that. They also have a few magical trinkets, but those are showpiece items, and they are, a little display case and stuff. They cost 150 gold pieces each, and they're basically just quirky magical items that don't really help mechanically very much or require attunement, but they're still pretty fun. Then there's a candied apple booth that just sells candied apples and caramel apples and stuff like that. You got Eckhart's Small Critters. This is a pet shop where you could purchase all manner of non-magical pets and a handful of magical pets as well. Then we've got Myop, Mix Your Own Potions. For only 15 gold, you could make your own potion. So it's basically Build-A-Bear Workshop with potions. You just grab a bunch of random shit and you throw it into this cauldron full of slime. And then she just scoops it out, and you get to pick out whatever kind of fancy bottle you want, and you put it in there, and then you get to seal it with a little wax seal and everything, just like a real alchemist. And you'll never know what the potion does until you drink it. So there's no refunds and no liability. And also, if you don't have 15 gold, you can give them 3 worms. Then we've got Maps and Scrolls Dealer. They have maps of this region and the neighboring region, and they also are selling treasure maps. No refunds and no liability. Buyer beware. Let's see. This tent right here is for going to the bathroom, in case you want to know. Let's see. Here is Meats and Cheeses. This is a pair of Goliath merchants who have come down from Red Rock to sell Baroth meat and cheese. So, then we've got another rocket booth. This says Better Rockets, and it's run by a much more sinister, goth-looking gnome than the gnomes running the other booth. You get an uneasy feeling about this rocket booth. Only edgy characters would want to shop at this one. Then you got the farmers market. It's literally just everybody, selling normal shit like bread and, vegetables and stuff like that. Then you've got the food court and beer garden, which they do have pie eating contest here, which is pretty fun. And then they've got blade toss, which is basically just the archery thing, but with thrown weapons. And finally, they have mystery chest. One of these chests is a well-trained domesticated mimic. One of these chests has fabulous prizes. The other 3 are empty. And of course, we all know that mimics are mechanically indistinguishable from whatever they're trying to be. So it's a very challenging. It's just Russian roulette. And then when it's time for shows, this whole stage converts into just an outdoor performance stage, and that is where they have the Battle of the Bards. They showcase the furniture building contest, and they have a storytelling contest as well. All right. Hope everybody got all that. I set you guys. I set you guys loose. I'll just go in order here. Here we go. Let's see. Guy, what are you up to?
Oh man, the first thing that Guy would do is draw a crowd and then immediately disappoint them by going and making sure that he's got a spot in the Battle of the Bard.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because while he has always been an opener, he has never had his own performance.
Okay.
Except that one time that everyone remembers.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, the Battle of the Bards is going to be at 8. And so you have 40 minutes until then, and you are on there. There are only 3 other performers, so I will roll to see what order you're going to be in. You are the first up. Oof.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, this lady, descended from the hardy folk of the Northlands. She explains to you that you will be first, and that you'll be judged by local celebrities, but then also by the townspeople based on their level of applause.
Guy raises an eyebrow. Good, a council of his peers.
Wait, what disappears?
It's a council of his peers.
Oh, right, yeah.
Local celebrities.
Oh, right.
And
Yeah.
the townspeople. It's perfect.
Yeah, her dumb ignorance is mirrored by my dumb ignorance.
Nah, you're right.
Yeah. She just kind of stares at you, and then she says, "Okay," and then she turns back to the to the paper.
Excellent.
All right.
Guy would,
yeah.
I apologize.
No,
The
keep
only
going.
thing he would do is distract Arvithel and set up a mirror in this little bundle of grass here.
Oh, okay.
Whenever they're not looking.
Okay. Cool.
Good view.
Oh, all right. Very cool. Okay. Thanlin, what are you getting up to?
He's gonna go to the potion, one.
Okay.
Try and make one.
All right. As you approach, North Commoner, she sees you approach, and she says, "Well, hello there. Are you here to make your own potion?"
Why, certainly.
She says, "That'll be 3 worms or 15 gold. These are very expensive reagents."
He thinks about the worms, turns to Orion, and then gets her the 15 gold.
Okay. All right. So what sort of I mean, just flavor-wise, what sort of stuff are you trying to throw into this? Just kind of based on a general look and feel of the map, and also just in general, like, you know, witches and, you know, Eye of Newt and all that kind of stuff.
Do we still have some of that troll's blood? Or is that completely gone?
I don't know.
We have
Yeah.
2 more.
Do you mind if I use one of them for this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm asking, do you mind if...
She would definitely be keeping an eye on you, because they don't want any foreign ingredients thrown in, because this is a very precarious situation here with this random mixing of stuff, and you might cause a deadly explosion. And she just, you know, if she sees you down, she would explain and point to the rules here. That oh yeah, we had someone add some of their mother's ashes, and then she came back to life as a slime zombie, and a lot of people died that day.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so we just try to, you know, these are carefully curated ingredients. Just look around, just grab a few things that you feel right about and throw them in there. Or maybe you just like a certain color. What sort of potion are you trying to make?
He's gonna pause at the zombie ooze,
Mm-hmm.
and then he'll pick out the purple crystals,
Okay, okay,
the frog legs,
okay.
and this purple tentacle.
Oh yeah, these baby octopi. Here you go. She hands you a baby octopi. Fortunately, Orion's not nearby, so you don't have to hear it beg for its life.
Oh dear God.
All right. All right. She says, "Well, is that it?"
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Head on up the stairs.
He begins emptying the whole thing in the pot.
Okay. No check required. This is all just guaranteed. She tells you to grab a potion bottle, and she then spoons it up for you. You see, as you add the ingredients, that the green slime in the cauldron changes to a majestic gold.
Ooh.
Mm.
Mind if I taste test?
No, potions, you got to drink the whole thing to get the effect.
Bottoms up?
Oh my god, you just gonna drink it right there? Oh my god, alright, hold on.
Wait.
But you already
Should
spent
I
your pay.
not?
What are you doing?
wait. Okay. I take it back. Jesus.
I mean, if you drink it, that's fine. I mean, it's up to you. It's your life.
Mm, I gamble a lot, and I've always been screwed over.
Okay, she's getting ready to seal it with wax. Do you drink? Do you tell her no thanks, just drink it, or do you wait till later?
Screw it. Drink it now.
Oh my god. Alright. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Alright. I need you to come to secret chat.
Okay.
Oh no. He no longer has a fate point.
No refunds, no liability.
Get in there.
We just said no refunds, no liability. That was a layered statement.
Very.
But the reason since they're gone, the reason she chose Drip Barnabas was because she doesn't know much about him. He appeared out of nowhere a month ago, and he's like just a ranger. So from like a mechanical standpoint,
Hates him.
she seems he seems to her like the least valuable to the team, or she draws straws. Not that she hates him or anything. I was making a joke about it.
Yeah.
Man, if only she knew how many crits Jur has eaten so far for the
Oh
party.
my god,
Yeah.
so many.
Do you guys have any idea how much restraint I put in my body to not make a short joke with the short sticks? For like poor Barnabas, poor Orion. But that seems unfair. Oh, that was quick.
Alright, she says, oh, well, did you enjoy it? It's nice to see that you're still a person. Hello?
I did not.
Oh. Oh, how unfortunate. Oh, well. Next. And you see Sasha head in. She says, did you have fun?
No, I did not.
Oh. Well. Okay. And they go to hand over some glow orbs that they've already gotten because they've been doing mad events. All right. Layla, what are you getting up to?
Well, I have a conversation I need to have with a certain brother Dirty.
Oh my gosh. With the full Eeyore voice and everything. Okay. You see Brother Durney. He's enjoying a drink with this gnome and her dead cat, I guess. And hey, listen, necromancy is not a crime, as long as it's done responsibly. Yeah. So
have ears.
so because it's like a Halloween decoration cat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, if you look close, they've sort of glued on like felt ears so that it looks cuter. So Brother Dirty is talking to this gnome, and they're having a good discussion about necromancy and how Paylor feels about necromancy and necromancers when Layla, you approach.
Oh no! Please continue this conversation for a moment.
Okay. Well, the general gist of it is that Paylor, being a slightly intolerant god of the sun, not a big fan of undead. Not a big fan of undead. Brother Durney, being a bit more progressive, he understands culturally why the people to the people of the Southlands use necromancy as a sort of utility. A lot of times, if someone in the Southern Kingdoms, if they died, but they owed a great debt, they could continue to work that debt off after they die as an undead. But given the heat down there, it's almost all skeletons because they don't want to deal with like trying to preserve, zombies and stuff like that. And then you can basically, at the point where your debt is paid off, you could then be put to rest for keeps. And that way your family doesn't inherit your debts. Other people in their will write in that they want to sign up for endless toil, and so they will continue to work, but being undead, they don't have a need for any commodities, and so those go to their descendants or surviving kin as a way to sort of supplement that family income. So it's very popular in the southern kingdoms to go skelly, be a skeleton. Which is very strange because he would assume that in the Southern Kingdoms, Paylor would be the top god because it's very hot down there. You see the sun all the time. But Paylor is not all that popular down there because of his stance on undead and their cultural sort of practice of practicing necromancy. Anyway, so finally, the conversation winds down, and it never at any point turned into an argument. And he turns to you, Layla, and says, there you are. What can I do for you? How was the bridge?
That is what I wished to talk to you about. I'd hoped I could pull you to the side and we could have a conversation.
Oh, it's crowded here. Let's go find a quiet place to talk.
Didn't want to interrupt, and
Right,
honestly, that was a fascinating conversation you were having. I don't know much about the Southlands, and I feel like I've learned much.
He looks at you and he says, I feel that so much of the strife and war and turmoil of the world is caused by a rigidity to one's faith. If only people could find a kinder, broader interpretation of their faith, I think we could all avoid those sorts of conflicts,
That is very progressive thought, brother. Sorry if I sound a bit under. Dirt made us force a march for it felt like 18 hours. So I think my voice is giving out a little bit due to it. Was I hard to hear?
No. He kind of says, that's unfortunate. But
Totally not my in-game explanation for my sickness.
your the bridge was destroyed, though.
She gives a nod. It was. But,
Such a pity to see such a great monument of the past destroyed. It will take many years to build a replacement when all of this is done and over.
do you remember the rumors that we had in the keep about the dragon?
Yes, a green one, I believe you said.
She nods. It was there.
But not very big.
Not fully grown, but dangerous enough. It presented itself, but we got away before it could reach us. We tried to launch an ambush attack on them once the bridge blew and they were caught in the explosion way. Managed to kill a handful, but I won't lie, Dirty. We almost all died ourselves just fighting.
Well,
More
I
than
mean,
a dozen.
there are only, what, 6 of you? 7? Plus your allies? How many were they?
Just on our side of the bridge. I mean, it was just a little. Our side just had really the scouts that were pushing ahead. Um, from what I heard, from what Jert says he heard through the grapevine, most of the camp hasn't arrived yet. So I think we've delayed them a few days, but I mean this sincerely. We are, unfortunately, perhaps the most capable small skirmish group this town has, and
Oh, easily. Easily.
I think we would die if we took on even 10 or 14 of them. I have a feeling when they come it'll be in the hundreds, if not 1,000. I think it is... I know we were divided at the council meeting, and I know this town is divided, and I do not know what your stance is. But I have changed my mind. I think to defend this town would be suicide. And I would implore you to try to save as many lives as you can and get them to leave this place. We've at least bought the town a few days extra. Time for people to gather the things that mean to them, not just feel like they're having to run with a sack over their shoulder.
I will advise the town to leave, and I will leave with them. Because the road is dangerous and hard. I want to be there to tend to my flock, as it were. Those who choose to stay, I will respect their decision. Some people are so set in their ways that to lose everything they worked hard for would be a fate worse than death. They'd sooner die on their land than lose it. Do you understand that?
I do, but I'm honestly a bit frightened and ashamed that the best we could do was a small skirmish group, and we were nearly overwhelmed.
You are ashamed that you fought an equal measure of foes to a standstill? Did you expect that you would take out a dragon and a small army on your own?
I had hoped we would take out more before we had to leave, but I knew we would have to leave.
Well,
honestly, my plan was not to fight them at the camp. My plan was perhaps we could all have fled and stayed in the forest a few days and maybe ambush them as they came. But things happen.
if their numbers are truly the size that you claim, small skirmishes like that will mean very little in the grand scheme of things. Have you studied war or history?
Not exactly my strong suit, I'll admit. I don't know. There's a part of me that agrees with some of the sentiment of my fellows, which is, for every one we cut down, that's one less that might cut down someone in this town.
Yes, but you are a unique and capable group. You could do things that others are not capable of. The blood of heroes flows through your veins. You were chosen by the weapons of rest to be the heroes of this age. There's so much more that you could be doing. You must understand that sometimes some of the greatest battles that can be won aren't on the battlefield. They're in the war room. They're in the throne room. They're happening right now as you sway me to your way of thinking. And I go to sway others.
Well, my way of thinking and putting things forward doesn't tend to win over kings and nobles. I don't exactly have an eloquent tongue.
Then you are there to guide those who can. That is why you are a team. Each of you brings something different, something unique, something special. Alone, I don't think any of you stand a chance. Except maybe that jerk guy. But the rest of you, you make each other stronger. Do not fret. There will always be more battles to fight. There will always be more evil to slay. What's important is that you and yours did have a great victory, and you bought us all plenty of time. So thank you.
She gives a small nod. For all of you, how far do you plan to take everyone?
I plan to go all the way to Brindle. The smaller towns can't support so many refugees. I would never burden them. Perhaps the smaller towns seeing us flee will also flee as well. Perhaps we could save many lives as we march east along the road.
Well, Brindle's rulership would not be surprised if they give you a cold welcome. Can I give you something?
Certainly.
And she would just pull out this, little carved up, like, wheat coin kind of deal. It'd be like a penny, like a copper piece that's got a little carving in it.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the beggars' alleys in Brindle might treat you a little better. You could probably trade some of these for some housing and food. There are bad parts of town for certain, and many, many criminals who would pick your pockets blind, but there are also some who understand what it is to starve.
I understand. Paylor provides. But I will take these just in case. Thank you.
She just kind of gives him a nod. So, on a happier topic, I guess I'll try to enjoy myself today. I appreciate your words. What would you suggest I do?
Well, if you've journeyed so long, you should rest. Have something to drink and eat. Here. And he leads you over to the different food booths. All right. Orion, what are you getting up to?
Well, that's actually a good segue because Orion is at said food booth.
All right.
I've already described him as being a foodie. So he is pretty much just running from one booth to another, sampling different wares.
They do have something that in your homeland is actually considered an illegal narcotic. It is a fondue booth over here. Yeah.
Oh.
So sometimes the local mouse guard will have fondue raids, and they'll catch people doing fondue in their basements and stuff like that. It's a whole thing. But looking around, you don't see any mouse guards here. So I mean, this might be a good opportunity.
Well, he's not with his people at the moment, so he's not gonna let that stop him. So yeah, he will definitely go over to the fondue and enjoy a couple of ladles.
Yeah, they also have. I mean, you know what? This person here, they shout at you. Don't stop at the fondue. Get yourself some corn on a stick. Dip your carb in there. Get it all nice and juicy. Yeah, cover it in cheese. Oh, you like fantasy? Huh? You want a unicorn? And they hold up an ear of white corn that has been dipped in food-colored cheese.
Oh man, this is just gonna be disgusting for Orion. He's just going from one booth to another, just stacking up on food and snacks, stuffing things into Claude's little travel pack.
Yeah. So a couple hours from now, they're just gonna Claude's just gonna be rolling you around.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
So yeah, I guess that's what he's doing. You said earlier that the archery is not open at this time, and the sheep shearing.
Yeah, the
as well?
sheep shearing and the archery, they're done for the day. They'll do them again tomorrow.
Okay, so then those would probably be two events that he would look for tomorrow if we're still around.
All right.
But then yeah, other than the food and then the pie eating contest, that's probably the only other thing that he would try and join in if it's open for tonight.
Oh yeah, they are actually going to have a pie eating contest, the last one of the day. It's going to happen right before this performance, so that's going to be in 5 minutes or so, at 8:30. No, sorry, at 7:30, because the bard thing is at 8.
All right, then Orion and Claude are just at a table, just snarfing down their food before the pie eating contest.
So you're going to eat a ton of food before the pie eating contest. All right.
Pre-game.
Okay.
It's a weird flex, but that's how he do.
All right, we'll come back.
Claude eat.
I mean,
we'll come
if
back.
Cloud's allowed into the contest,
Oh, we'll have to see. We'll come back to the pie eating contest in a sec.
yeah,
All
that's
right.
it for me.
Jert, what are you getting up to?
All right, so Jurt walks into the festival,
Mhm.
kind of looks around, and makes a nod to some people he recognizes, but he's looking for Jake the kid.
Okay. Your A5E Ranger senses, you see Jake right over there. Other classes call it their eyeballs, but you see him over
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 2 gnomes are haggling with him over bottle rockets and things like that. But he's trying to buy a gun. And then they are just so upset because you can't buy guns this far west. They're trying to explain to him there's laws and stuff, trade embargoes, things like nobody would sell you a gun this far west. No one.
He just hasn't made it to that pet yet.
Wait a minute, hold on.
And the kid says, whatever. I'll just take the fireworks. And so he trades some worms. It's 1 worm per firework, and now he has 10 fireworks. He loads them into his backpack for future mischief. He turns around and goes to light a cigarette, and Trivial Gnome screams and slaps the cigarette and matches out of his hand. It says, points to the no open flame sign. He just looks at her with a withering stare, picks up his discarded stuff, and goes to walk away, and then almost bumps into you. He looks up at you, and he says, it's you.
You. Hello, Jake.
Didn't think you were coming. I heard you went off to die.
Yeah, didn't take.
Well, they ended up not having a tournament this year.
Oh,
So
he looks a little disappointed, genuinely.
yeah. He is also disappointed. He says, I guess if we fought here, people might get scared. There's a lot of fear going around this town. You can smell it in the air. And his nostrils flare a little bit as they take in the smell of fear.
Well then, it looks like you're a little low on those prize tickets. Shall we play a game? And he's gonna point to one of the games over in the north side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he says, well, everything cool is shut down
Mhm.
till tomorrow. There's
We'll
a
have to make our best.
really dumb game where you can hit worms or whatever. But you could
Let's
tell
try
you could tell that he actually
Mhm.
thinks that game's pretty cool. So
Okay, then
Yeah.
I'll say Jarrett will nod, look over at that, and say, "Let's make a challenge of it then."
okay. All All right. He says, all right, whoever gets the highest score gets both sets of worms.
Agreed.
Okay. And very coolly, cool guy speed walks because he was too cool to run, but he's definitely excited. And he starts heading over there. You get the feeling that this guy maybe doesn't have a lot in his life besides being a cool latchkey kid. So,
Yeah,
let me light a lantern over here. Hold on.
We joked, but this is definitely Jert's protege.
You're right.
All right, so we will do this contest in a second. All right.
It was like Batman and Jason Todd.
Oh my god.
Barnabas, what are you getting up to?
Hello. Unfortunately, I missed the beginning intro, but I caught most of it.
Okay.
And it's gonna scoot up into the festival grounds. I heard that the furniture building contest was going on somewhere.
Oh, that's going to be tomorrow on the
course.
main stage when
right.
when everyone can really get a good look at the furniture. See it basking in Palor's bright sun, sort of thing.
Okay, I don't have to worry about that.
All right.
I would go up.
You see that this lady is selling all manner of fireworks. Some of them you immediately recognize are not legal models to be sold outside of the eastern coastline and the surrounding isles.
You have both my interest and my attention. I'd like some fireworks, please.
Okay. This gnome, who is basically Goth Girlfriend Gnome Edition, she looks at you scornfully and says, you want fireworks?
All of them, yes.
You want to buy all my fireworks?
All of the types.
That's a lot of fireworks. What do you need so many fireworks for?
For just any occasion. Like things that go boom.
Oh, do you?
I do.
You're not.
And I have a friend that also likes them.
You're not afraid of being caught with some of these?
Well, something I've come to understand in my life is that when you have enough money, rules don't necessarily apply to you.
She immediately warms to that comment and smiles and says, well, you say you want to buy all my stock. Does that include the secret stock?
Tell me about your secret stock.
Okay. She has a number of guns and explosives for sale. Yeah. Technically, they're not supposed to be sold this far west. She even has exploding rounds.
Oh my!
Mm-hmm.
I want some of that.
Okay.
I can't make that.
All right, so she has the following things available: alchemical acid, alchemical glue, alchemical silver, alchemical solvent, alchemist fire, blade fire. She's got many different grenades, including dust, flash, pepper, and smoke. Fireworks, yawn. She's got some Ghost Strike oil. She is selling instant rope. So it's like liquid rope. Like you just squirt it out of a tube.
That's comfortable.
Okay. Glowing ink. Let's see. She's also selling potions of climbing, salves of slipperiness, smoke sticks, sun rods, tanglefoot bags, thunderstones, thermal grease. Let's see, tinder twigs, of course, and
Things found in the comprehensive equipment manual.
Oh yes, exactly. Not everything, but a lot of the things from there. And then also from Valda's, she has all of the normal guns and firearms that you would normally be able to purchase if you were in a town or city that had that sort of thing under the I guess it's the Renaissance setting. But the exploding ammo, this ammo, when it hits a target, it does an additional 1d6 fire damage when it hits. So it hits and then it kind of detonates and
I'd like some of that, please.
incendiary. Okay. All right. She likes your style. She likes the fact that you're buying so much stuff. So she will give you a steep discount on the exploding rounds. Instead of charging you the normal price of 20 gold apiece, she's willing to sell you them for 10 gold apiece.
Nice. Okay. All right. Then I'm probably gonna get like 10 of those.
Okay, so 10 exploding rounds. Okay.
And an alchemist fire. How much
Okay.
is that blade fire? Does anyone want one of those? I'm not gonna use it, but I feel like someone might.
Yeah,
is
this
it-
oil goes on your weapon, and then you can strike the weapon to make a spark. Your sword will burst into flames, and it'll add an extra 1d4 fire damage to the attacks. And I believe it lasts for like 1 minute. Let's see. Yeah. So for 1 minute, it adds an extra 1d4, and of course, it's like carrying a torch as well. It's a little pricey, but in like a lower magic setting, I mean, it's a good way to get fire damage onto a weapon. So, and that's 50 gold a vial.
A good deal considering it's the same cost for alchemist fire.
Right, exactly. And you're getting like essentially 10 uses out of it versus 1. So,
Okay.
Orion would give you 50 gold if you mention it to him to get one for him.
Okay. We're gonna get one of those.
Same thing with Stanley.
2 of those. Sure.
okay.
You just got 50 gold. Everyone got 45 gold at the beginning of the session from the stuff we sold.
No, I'm good. I have extra ways to add damage already.
All right.
Yeah,
2 of those.
unfortunately, I don't got extra attacks, so extra damage would be helpful for me.
How much are fireworks?
Oh, they're five gold each.
I will take 5.
She says, "Do you want to see my restricted section?"
Yes, I do.
Okay. They are fireworks that when they blow up, they make offensive things like big dicks and stuff.
Yes, for
Okay.
that.
All right.
I'd like 3 big dicks, please.
Okay. She mutters to herself, "Don't we all?" Let's see. All right. Okay.
And what are the grenades? I'm sorry, I missed the types of grenades.
Oh yeah, we have dust, flash, pepper, and smoke.
I'm interested in flash and pepper.
Now these are delicate. They're eggshell grenades. We use locally sourced coastal seabird eggs to make these. Anyways, as an action, you throw them. You know how bombs work. All right. So the dust grenade, if it hits somebody in the eyes, they are blinded. One of the strongest stats effects in all of the 5th Age of Magic, if I'm being honest. Then there is flash grenade. Flash grenade also blinds people, but it only works if you throw it into a fire. So you need like a source of flame. Yeah. But then it makes an AoE 15 foot. Now, admittedly, it's a low Constitution save of 10. But it'll blind them for a round, so it's kind of cool. Then there's the pepper grenade. So this is, again, these aren't like grenades. These are like eggshell grenades, like a ninja would use. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so you throw this in somebody's face, and it's basically pepper spray.
Also blind.
Let's see. This one is noxious stinging chemicals, and it incapacitates for a round.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah. Actually, in order to get rid of the incapacitate, they have to spend an action to clear away the pepper.
That's good
juice.
stuff.
Otherwise, they have to make a save. So that's really good. And then there are smoke grenades. And so this will make a 10-foot cloud of full concealment. Additionally, if you're in the cloud, you'll take a small amount of poison damage if you don't make a Constitution save.
Okay. I was gonna say, those would be
However,
great.
this is another one that's activated by fire, so it has to be thrown into a source of heat.
Conditional. Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be great for cutting off line of sight for spells, but if you're getting poisoned when you're in the smoke, that's a little bit of a drawback. I'd like some dust, a pepper, and a flash. I think probably How much are they? I should ask first.
Oh, sure. So let's see. The dust is 10, the flash is 15, the pepper is 15, and the smoke is 25.
Okay, I will take two dusts, a flash, and 2 peppers.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
All right. 2 dust, 2 flash, and 2
Just
pepper.
1 flash.
1 flash. Okay. All right.
A rind would give you 25 extra gold for another dust and pepper.
Okay, so 1 more dust and
3.
1 more pepper. Okay. All right. She leans in close. The more money you are spending, the more interested in you she seems. And she whispers to you, "Do you spend a lot of time around dead people?"
Well, we happen to die pretty frequently, so I guess you could say that.
Oh, then let me show you this. And she shows you her special embalming cream. She said, "You rub this on a corpse, and it will keep it fresh and preserved for 10 days."
Oh shit!
anyone
so that's
have-
gentle repose?
But
Yeah,
she stares you right in the face, and she says, "But you have to get it everywhere. Be
Blushes.
very thorough."
Barnabas blushes.
Mm-mm.
Thinks about Thanlin, like, having to get all of his armor off to have to rub this on him. That's
Oh,
probably not That's probably not happening in combat. Can I rub it on armor? Does that work?
She says, "No, it has to be flesh to flesh."
Mm.
And
Okay.
it stares at you meaningfully.
Shudders a little bit uncomfortably.
Mhm.
Takes a half step back. Yeah, I think I'm good with it. I don't think I need the embalming cream. I don't think that'll help any of us.
Okay, realizing that you're just not as exciting as she thought you were, she goes back to full business mode.
Oh damn!
There we go.
Okay, so
Now we're back in his bailiwick, his leisure domain.
All right, then she's gonna total your goods. Let's see, and okay. All right. Oh, look at that calculator. At this level, must be fantasy shopping time. All right, so 100 plus. Okay, plus. All right,
And I
so
mean-
that's good. That'll be 385 gold.
All right, not bad. We basically just added that to the treasury for the treasure we sold.
Okay.
Okay, 385.
And I have made a note for myself. If you don't use them today, by next week I will make items for it. But
Okay.
given that the complete expanded compendium of equipment is 290 pages long, I have not made all of those items into
Fair.
Roger items.
Totally fair.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Okay. So, Arc. It's rapidly approaching the time. Do you spend your time getting hype, practicing? Do you try to meet the other bands? What's your plan?
Yeah, he would, after fixing the mirror, he would make his presence well known. He is sweaty and hot from the very long journey here, and would go to find his disguise kit with Kellen. I apologize, his performer's kit.
Oh,
yeah? And he would go and grab it, and realize that the only thing he has clean is it. So there will be the fortunate or unfortunate accident of him not having an undershirt on his jacket, which will likely draw eyes or take them away. That's fine. And otherwise, though, he's going to meet the rival bands because he needs material.
Oh, goddamn. All right. Let's see.
He has no shame. Oh my god.
There is, don't worry about it.
Right.
All right, let's see. Okay, so there are 2 actual bands and then 2 soloists. So,
fun.
yeah. Okay, so the first band is the Princeberries. And the Princeberries are a mousekin band. They do have 1 halfling in the band. He's the drums. And they're basically like a folk ska band. Because they're a folk band and a ska band and mousekin, the band has 16 members.
Jeez.
So 15 mice and 1 halfling drummer.
Has Orion
They play
heard of this group?
Oh yeah. This is the hottest shit where you come from. This is like the Beatles of the mousekin.
Okay, then Claude probably
Yeah.
would have rolled Orion over there to watch.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. So if you are familiar with ska music, it was a thing that happened to the world during the '90s, and mostly it's gone away, which is probably for the best. But just a lot of jerky, janky music, a lot of horns. It's like kids that have taken band since elementary school thought that maybe they could start like a rock and roll band. I don't know. I don't want to be too mean because I used to listen to a lot of ska, and I still have a little bit of ska on my playlist. But it's an acquired taste. This is acquired taste. But for Mouskin, who are high energy, kind of jumpy, like people who like big group activities, ska is definitely that's the good stuff right there. Do you want to copy anything from the Princeberries?
No, probably one of the soloists. Hard pass. He doesn't think that such a acquired taste will probably work out that well at a festival of non-mouse folk.
All right. The next group, your stomach sinks when you see them, because they are a highly problematic, very, very spicy content, kind of performance band. It is the Menagerie Waxer. And this is mostly like beast folk, like Tabaxi. They got like a Dragonborn. They really play into like the furry crowd, like real big. They kind of play on that trope a lot, and a lot of their songs are very like sort of parody, like spicy parody of like other popular songs. Very bawdy, I think is the term, and very rowdy. So, are you interested in any of them?
At the moment, no.
Okay. All right. Okay, so next up is Wagoner Wes. He is a very old bard, and he just drives around Elsir Vale in his wagon, and he performs a lot of sad songs. So this is like end of career Johnny Cash.
Perfect.
Like, yeah. So he's, if you haven't listened to Johnny Cash sing "Hurt" by 9 Inch Nails,
yeah.
you're gonna feel real bad afterwards.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That hurts a
So
lot.
yeah. Well, that's the name of the song. Yeah. So that's him. He's end of career Johnny Cash essentially. And then finally, there's Guard Duskwood. Guard Duskwood is basically your classic, I was in a boy band, but I betrayed them for my solo career, and everybody loves me, everybody wants to be me. He's a little bit older than you guys. You do remember him coming to perform at the tavern where you grew up. And I'm not going to lie, guy's incredibly talented, incredibly handsome, incredibly skilled. So... he has a wide variety of songs, but his bread and butter is definitely songs of adventure and romance.
Perfect. So Guy would, upon taking out this crowd, he would, or knowing his rivals, absolutely think for a moment on if he could stack up. would look across the crowd, peeking around the curtain, look towards the mirror, and then just smirk. And he would take a look over towards him, an old bard that he probably looked up to when he was younger, and he is going to copy whatever instrument he's bringing tonight.
Oh, dang. Okay. He is bringing a very complicated-looking elven hand harp, which you recall as a young, impressionable tween, your own mother fanning herself when he played it, and she muttered to herself, "Imagine what he could do with those fingers." At the time, you didn't know what it meant, but recalling the memory now, it's a little, yeah.
Yeah. Guy would
you,
then
you look over at him, and he's just over there, just looking delicate and beautiful.
Shit.
He does have some dope tattoos. He does, so he kind of compensates for his pretty Bishonen boy thing by getting a bunch of dope tattoos. Not like any real life boy band singers, but
no,
yeah.
not at all.
No. And so you see that there's just a crowd of young, old, bedded women. They're just gathered around, just watching him, just fawning over him. There's even some like real tough, like manly men over there, and they're like talking shit about him, but they're as close as they can be, and they're in a vantage point where they can see him perfectly. Yeah. Because they hate him, and they hate his music.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time it comes,
Even though when they're chopping wood by themselves, they're totally singing his songs. Yeah. So
that's an expensive equipment piece, hey? That elven.
Oh yeah, it's real fancy.
Would you say 100 gold fancy?
You could probably create a facsimile for 100 gold. Yeah.
Yeah, Guy would wave over towards him, smile a friendly smile, and as he brings up a hand, as though he's had it this whole time and is starting to like retune it. He would pull out a beautiful crystalline, shining, perfect version.
Okay, so his face goes from polite acknowledgement to angry disgust as you pull out this facsimile of his instrument and begin to tune it.
Oh, you're playing that? Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
He looks down at his instrument, and he looks at your instrument, which is a almost perfect copy, except maybe if you mirrored it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he says, "Well, I didn't know there were other humans that were able to play this instrument."
Well, a guy like me gets around, and I have to say I haven't seen you, but perhaps you were there before but of course, at least. Oh, I'm playing first. Well, I'll just tell them that it's we have nothing alike. You're not trying to copy me. Don't worry.
Huh. Well, I wouldn't want to outdo you in this performance. You must be one of the local boys trying to show off for a sweetheart. Why don't? Well, yeah. I mean, just judging from your attire and your, how dirty and sweaty you are, I just assume, you like a farmhand or something.
Ooh, this boy's about to get schooled.
And
Guy will smile and say, "Sounds like someone's been spending a bit too much time with the fans and not hearing the most local of tales."
I heard the town's had some troubles. I would certainly take care of it myself if I didn't have a very, very strict schedule to adhere to.
Yes, I can tell. Well, I'll be sure to make sure that your gross insecurity is not damaged while I'm out there.
Oh, well, I mean, what I was going to say is, I'll just do something different. That way, you don't feel any pressure.
Oh, excellent. Guy will smile.
He'll smile, and you both give each other the smile of not smiling.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But Guy will then
onlookers hear the teeth grinding.
Guy will smile a bit more and say, "Do you remember how many times have you performed out here in the Vale?"
He looks flabbergasted a little bit that you. Go ahead and give me a performance or deception, because this guy is trying to figure out how it is that you don't know who he is. Like he's convinced you've got to be bullshitting him. You've got to be bullshitting him. All right, let's see. All right. Oh shit. Okay. He says quietly in a trained stage whisper to you. He says, "Cut the shit, guy. You know who I am, and I know who you are."
I understand. But do you
You can-
remember a place, the Squatting Pony?
Yeah, I've been to the Squatting Pony.
How do you like it?
It was all right. I mean, it's kind of a dive.
Yeah.
Had a wild night with the one barmaid though. Oof. Can't forget that.
Well, I'll give you this one chance to take your dive, because you're going to get schooled out there.
He chuckles and says, I can feel the fires of competition finally lighting up in my chest. I haven't met somebody with this much audacity since that fat bird guy. What was his name? Steve?
I mean, he has a pretty memorable name. You're just trying to irk
Steve
on the local boy.
Steve Gooserman? Something like that. All right, well, in that case, I guess I'll stick to my routine. We'll see which of us does it better.
I agree.
All right. You hear a murmur in the crowd as they're both as you hear somebody just whispering, and then they kissed, and then they kissed. All right. So going over to Thanlin. How are things going, Thanlin? What are you up to?
Oh, he's sitting down with Orion.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna participate in the pieing contest?
Absolutely.
So you're not participating in the pieing
No,
contest?
I am.
So you... I'm confused. All right.
He sounds like he is going to participate in the
Oh, okay.
contest.
Thank you for clarifying, Ryan. All right, cool. In that case, let's check on Layla real quick, and then we'll do both of you with the pie competition. All right, Layla, what are you up to? You and Brother Durney sitting down, eating some delicious food.
Enjoying the hell out of some candied apples, watching kids run around. Kind of it's a bit of a distant expression, just trying to just not think about the imminent future, just trying to just watch everything that's going on around her and trying to enjoy the moment with some food.
Fair enough.
Since they got here late in the day, she's just gonna maybe tomorrow she'll visit some of the stalls, but she is exhausted, unlucky, a whole bunch of stuff.
Too tired to enjoy a pie eating contest?
I don't know that she's the pie eating. I think she definitely will watch the pie eating contest.
Okay, fair.
She is not a participate in pie eating contest sort of gal.
All right. Then before we begin the pie eating contest, Barnabas, do you want in on this pie eating contest, or are you going to be up to other stuff?
No, thank you. That's not my jam. I
Okay.
don't make a public spectacle out of myself.
Aww. Let's see. All right.
I think Jert was
Oh,
doing the
I would-
whack-a-mole thing.
I'd like to have a quick word with Serana.
Oh yeah, sure.
When the time comes around.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll hold off on the whack-a-mole contest and the thing until Barnabas is done. Then we'll jump onto those. So Barnabas, you find Captain Serana.
And
She seems to be patrolling, but even though I got patrol mod working, I did bother to set it up. But she's patrolling and kind of watching the town. She has sort of a haunted look on her face. Like all of this is so close to the edge, so close to destruction. Like,
Oh
it's
man,
just really,
did Danlin even tell her what happened?
no, she's
Nope.
just no, yeah.
Oh boy. Well, I'm not going to break that news to her. But I wander up to kind of like get next to her while she's walking, and she probably smells the cigarettes before she notices him down at her knees. And, he's laden with fireworks. Probably a bad idea to smoke while carrying them, but this is who he is. He's a hazard to his health. And he looks up at her and says, I appreciate the efforts you've gone through to prepare this town, but something that has been made note to us is that the Red Hand likely intends to set fire to the town before they invade. It'll probably scare the villagers out into the clearing where they'll be more vulnerable. Have you made any precautions to protect the town from fire, like water barrels at street corners?
I mean, I guess hello, Benoit, and then also
To business.
I assume that since you're here, you succeeded at the bridge. I noticed Stanlin walked right past me and didn't think to tell me that.
He's going through a lot right now. I would ask that you give him a little leeway.
I gave him everything. His freedom, my support. It doesn't matter.
Serana, I can say confidently that Danlin takes more risks than any of us Claws, and he does so on a sense of honor and pride that he feels is the only path to winning your heart, and the only thing that keeps him fighting when he goes down is the thought of coming back here to you. So
Winning my heart, I don't care about that stuff. Listen, you said that the town's in danger. Obviously.
more so than we even thought.
Fire. Well, we have a brigade training, and we have the river and several streams that run through the town and feed it. It shouldn't be too hard to put out fires as they come.
What are you gonna do if there's houses on the east side of the village and you're carrying buckets of water like a quarter of a mile?
That's why we have streams. We'll just and wells.
Just make sure there's water available. I would recommend you find your troops and have them get started on this as soon as possible.
So right now, tonight, we need to start preparing for...
What if the town gets set on fire tonight? I mean, look at me. I'm holding fireworks. What if someone lights one of these off and it just sets a house on fire? It'll be panic.
I fought very hard to keep those fireworks vendors out of the town. I have it on good authority that at least one of those gnomes is an arms dealer, illegally trafficking firearms and explosives that are not supposed to be sold in this region.
Serrano. Look, there are real threats on the horizon. Don't worry about the vendors. They're all on the up and up. They're fine. They're just here to sell their goods and help people have a good time. Keep your eyes focused on what is ahead of us, the Red Hand Army.
All right, give me a persuasion check. I will allow an intelligence persuasion because you have presented just facts in a very Dragnet-esque fashion.
Excellent. Do I still have the defeated
It lasts until you long rest, which
I did do.
Yeah,
but
so you would not have it.
I also had a piece of exhaustion, though. So do they both cancel out, or am I going to have to take 2 to get rid of both of them?
No, they're separate of each other.
Excellent. So, cool. Then no disadvantage. How do I get rid of this?
You should just be able to right-click it on the top of the screen. Yeah, and then it's just say delete defeated. Does that work?
I see it. Yep. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm clicking it, but it's not happening.
Oh, all right. I'll delete it. Hold on.
Thank you.
There you go. Okay.
All right. So 1 intelligence-based persuasion. Yeah. Okay. Attributes. Intelligence already there.
Oh. All right. She looks troubled and she nods. And she says, "I'll go do that, but you do me a favor. Go find Thanlin and tell him that he's taking over security for the festival.
I will do that.
Once a guard, always a guard. Tell him I said that."
I'll remind him. Don't worry.
All right. So she heads out. Step 2 of your plan in action. All right. Let's go. All right. Let's go over to this here pie eating contest. Oh wait, hold on. This might be even better. Let's go over to the whack-a-mole first. There we go. All right. So, as you guys approach, you realize that 10 random skill checks are going to be asked for. The two of you are going to have to make those checks. Whoever gets the most successes is the winner. Also, the more successes you get, the more prizes you get. All right.
Oh,
As
shit.
you guys line up at the Whack-A-Mole, they have spots for 2 people just for such an occasion. Subdued commoner who's running the stall. He dismisses these 2 children, and they take their glowworms and they head out. This little girl, she just eats her glowworms. Her brother's exasperated. He's exasperated. He's like, "You could have gotten toys for that!" Ah! And she just has like a glowing face now, just like from all the glowworms that she's been eating. All right, so you and Jake into position. Right.
Yep. I give him the I like glare over at him with competition in my eyes.
A tumbleweed blows by in the background.
All right. You feel the intensity of this battle beginning.
There's a splash screen. Jerk versus Jake.
All right.
Shakes the camera a little bit.
Here we
Lightning
go.
bolts.
I got Jake's sheet open. We're going to clear chat so that we could all keep track of these fine results. All right. Can we get a scorekeeper volunteer?
I can do it.
All right. Here we go. The first mole series of moles pops out, and we want acrobatics to see how lithe and quick your body is. All right. Oh, I should mention the DCs for each round. The DCs are 15 for each of these rounds. These are fast-moving worms. All right. Round 2, athletics, go.
Good. Oh my god.
Oh,
Fucking
shit.
destroy that worm.
All right, that counts as 2 successes. All right.
Yeah, so I'm missing the first one. Jert raises the second, and when it pops up, he just fucking smashes the thing with his athletics.
Yeah, the man says, take it easy, just a game, take it easy.
The look in his eyes says that he's never played a game before, and he's just he's fully in kid mode. All he needs is victory.
All right, another athletics round.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. All right. Next round is sleight of hand.
All right.
I'm sorry. Even though they passed the DC, it's whoever has the highest.
No, we're just looking at number of successes overall.
Oh, okay.
All right. You hear sort of a from the worms as they schooled both of you that round.
Oh yeah. Cheryl, look with him like, hmm.
Next up is perception.
All right. Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay. Let's see. Oh no. He was too busy side-eyeing you, and he loses one of his successes for that natty 1.
Eyes on the game. And then he raises his mallet again.
Investigation, as you try to predict where the next worm will come from.
All right. I'm gonna use my once a day human intrepid for advantage because my investigation is god awful.
All right. Neither of you succeeded.
Oh, great.
Let's see. All right. The next round is.
That was a 20 with advantage though. Because it goes up higher.
He got a 620. Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah, you did. Yeah. Okay, my bad. So yeah, you succeeded. He did not. Next one is perception.
All right, here we go.
Oh dang. All right. Okay. You want to again? Next up is athletics again.
Oh man, here we go.
Scorekeeper. How many more do we got?
Oh.
How many total are we supposed to be doing?
I mean, Jared, you're pretty close to a 15 there. I'm just saying.
Okay, I wouldn't, but Jert would. So yeah, let's do it.
Oh my god.
It's 10 rounds total. Scorekeeper.
Jert is fully engaged and wants to succeed at a
Oh
cost.
man, unlucky. You gain a misfortune token. All right.
We had just completed 8 with that athletics. So
Okay.
2 more.
Round 9, another athletics.
Did I just put the unlucky status on for that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. And athletics. Ugh.
All right, and the final one is insight. To see if you can predict the movements of these crazy worms. Ooh, that'd be a 6 for you and a 9 for him.
Oh man.
All
I
right.
just want to say you're going up against a kid.
Yep.
All right,
Just pointing that out.
scorekeeper. What was the final tally for Jake? Keeping in mind that he loses 1 for his nat 1 that he got.
Correct. So Jake has. Jake only has 3
Oh damn.
with that -1.
Okay. All right. What about Jert with his bonus 1 because it was nat 20?
Let's see. Jert has 7.
Oh wow! Holy shit. Okay. Jert is declared the winner, and then the worms are paid out. Okay. So he receives only 1 worm for only hitting 3 targets. Oh wait, sorry. 3 targets, he gets 2 worms, and then at 7, you receive 4 worms for a grand total of 6 worms.
Hell yeah. When it's over, Jert puts the mallet down and looks over to Jake.
There's like steam coming off the mallet when you set it down, like a fucking blacksmith's hammer. He looks at you, and you could tell that. Well, give me an insight check.
Sure.
Okay, you could tell that he thought that was really fucking cool.
He just looks at him and holds his hand out for the worms.
Yeah, he
Like a big bully looking to take his lunch money.
yeah, he drops them into your open hand, and he says, pretty good, but I bet I could beat you at the pie eating contest.
His eyes narrow. You're on.
But problem is, it's 5 gold to enter, so I'm a little short.
Don't worry, Jake, I got you. I'll get both of our entries. But you better not lose.
All right. So he heads off. You guys get there and drop your entry fees just in time. So all 4 of you will compete in this pie eating contest.
Hey, Nora. Then I just keep going.
Okay.
Noro's just shaking in the corner.
He's got a 1,000-yard stare, eyes ringed with red.
All right. So Orion, I don't want to do you like this, but I feel like you probably ate a lot before this competition.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like that would... Nah, you're a mouse. Never mind. I was going to say, do you feel like it would negatively impact your ability to enter a pie eating contest? But I don't think that's the case. So
I mean, he's elastic. He'll
Yeah,
expand.
yeah,
He'll
fair
expand as
enough.
much as he needs to.
All right. Now, they do explain to you. And she's like, I don't know how to say this delicately without it seeming like a problem, but in this contest, we're going to check your cheeks at the end. And then she kind of like gives you the I'm watching you right at you, Orion. Orion, you know that they don't need to check the humans' cheeks. Humans can't store things in their cheeks. This is directed at you. At you. Now,
this is Mouse's. This is Mouse's.
It's very Mouse's. The other 4 mouse kid who are entering this competition, who all also look like beach balls, they grumble as well at this Mouse's behavior.
We'll just
right.
look at them and be like, we'll roll riot after the end of this.
Okay. Let's see. This guy, he's like, hey, wait a minute! There can't be no lion participating. That's crazy. And and then Claude looks around. Seems a little disappointed. And this lady, she takes out a book labeled Pie Eating Rules. And she quickly goes through it, and she says, I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't say anywhere in the rules that a lion can't enter a pie eating contest. And the guy just shakes his head in defeat, and he stares down Claude like, "You going down, bitch?" And he reaches for his pie, his pie bib. This guy's got a special bib that he only wears for pie eating contests. You can see the stains of previous battles all over it.
I think Claude does his best to do a "I'm watching you" motion with his paw.
Just raises his paw and then points his paw at the guy.
Yep.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. All right, this gnome necromancer, she's gonna enter. This kind of hot yet edgy looking woman, she's gonna enter. This guy over here, that looks like maybe he does not get enough sun, but he's gonna come over. All right. Jostler's going to hop the counter, and he's going to run over and join in. He's going to make an off-color joke to you guys who know what's going on. And he's going to say, "Going to pack these for the road." And he slaps his tummy. All right. So, the intensity of the battle and what's at stake settles down on you as you smell the delicious smells of pies. However, these aren't the delicious fresh-baked pies that they had at this morning's pie eating contest, or even this afternoon's. These are the pies that have been sitting out in the sun all day. All right. Let's see. Pie eating contest. Here we go. All right, this is just Constitution saves with ever-escalating difficulty.
Oh,
all right. Every success will indicate that you ate 3 pies. However, if you fail, you're out. If you fail by 5 or more, you are poisoned for 1 hour. Okay.
Orion will look at Thamlin and jerk and be like, "Let the best human or mouse win." And we'll put out his hand to shake.
You look over at Shirt, and he's laser eyes with Jake right now.
Oh, yeah. Jake looks over at you, and then Jake looks at this kid right here, and whatever would transpire in that look, the kid excuses himself from the table and trades seats with Jake.
Oh, shit.
All right. As you guys tuck in, you can see Kellen and his daughter Vasira. They are standing by with several other NPCs that you can't see on the map because we don't want to break Foundry, and they're all getting ready to rush pies to you guys. So round 1 is apple pies, and it's a very simple DC 10.
Oh boy, here we go.
Should I use my one and only lucky point for this?
Save it for the higher DCs, bro. It's the first check.
It's your only one for the game.
I know, but I might as well.
Ryan's out already.
Oh my god.
I'm not.
The beach ball just pops.
I feel
All right,
like
I will
this is
roll for your
appropriate.
3 rivals. Here we go.
Gosler.
Yeah, Gosler is out. Oh man. He failed by 5 or more, so he just starts vomiting, and he's been drinking heavily all day, and so it's like The Exorcist but with beer. He's just like projectile, like breath weapon vomiting beer everywhere. Are any of your characters sympathetic barfers? I mean,
would
Orion,
probably say
you
no,
also,
but
you
I
also,
failed
you also failed,
horribly.
yeah, you also failed by 5 or more, so you're barfing. Oh god!
So I feel
All
like
right,
he shoots off like a rocket.
this
it's just,
lady sees all,
it's
yeah,
just
this lady sees
rainbows.
all that barf. Oh god! Yeah, she starts throwing up as well.
It's
Okay.
just a rainbow vomit projectile as he just launches from the table.
All right. God damn. All right. The next round is slightly challenging. It's going to be Peach. The DC increases to 12. Here we go.
Oh shit!
Hey. Oh, I think that was a check though.
Shit.
So it's higher than that, but
Yeah, as long as we keep the rolls. Keeping the original roll is our equivalent of dice on the table versus dice on the floor. So, all right, here we go.
That was my bad. I used strength save. It's supposed to be a 14.
Oh, so okay, so 14 makes it. All right. Oh no, Jake is out. Jake is out. Oh man. All right.
Claude is out. He failed by 1.
Okay.
Well, actually, succeed at a cost.
You're gonna succeed at cost 4, Claude. Oh my God. All right.
while throwing up in the corner. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
All right. Mishap. Any materials, tools, weapons, etc. used to achieve this goal are destroyed. I guess the pies, but if no such materials were used, you gain a misfortune and a point of exhaustion. Well, I guess just stack them on there, Orion. Just stack them on there.
So Ryan's back to exhaustion 2.
But Claude's
jeez.
still in it, and this guy leaves the table in disgust. All right, and I guess 7 from 12 is 5, so you fail by 5 or more. So he just goes off the corner. He's poisoned and barfing. All right. These guys right here, and this kid, they're all doing all right going into this next round. Jake is out. He looks so embarrassed about what has happened. All right.
I think a little bit of Jert sees that and is going to bow out and not.
Oh,
finish
like
his third pie on this
pretend you
round.
could.
Yeah.
Like pretend you couldn't keep going. Oh,
Yeah, so I'm gonna lose on the
dang.
same round as him.
Okay. You noticed, Jert, because you have been a hungry boy before, foraging for food in the woods to survive. This dude was eating pie like he does not get enough food at home. Like he was, like he was just packing it away for later.
Okay, I take the third pie I couldn't finish with me away from the table.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So Thanlin, you're all that's left from the group, right?
Claude's still in it.
I believe so.
Oh,
Finish
you
them
and
then.
Claude. All right, so you and Claude against these 4 over here. Okay. All right. They say things are about to get heavy, real heavy, and they bring out the pecan pies.
Oh no.
All
Start getting the
right.
pie sweats.
So this is a DC 14 Constitution save.
This is a man versus beast moment.
All right.
Oh no.
Wait. Can I use
Get
luck?
it, Claude?
14 was the DC. 14 was the DC.
Oh,
Oh wow. Okay.
I would like to use lucky.
You're gonna use lucky? Okay. So Thalen, you're gonna re-roll this die, this 8?
Yes.
Alright, go for it. Oh shit. Alright, Thalen's still in it. Let's see. This kid right here, they just start violently barfing. They can't do it anymore. They're out. They're out. Let's see. Available, still in it. Let's see. Gnome Necromancer. Didn't throw up, but couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. And Astonished, just barfing, having a horrible time. Waddles away, falls to their knees, pukes. All right. So then this lady's like, oh, here we go. We got a 3-way competition coming into the end here. 3-way. But are you ready for the most challenging round you've ever faced? We're going to bring out all the way from the eastern shores, banana cream pies.
Crash, I'm gonna tell Claude that Orion seems to be ill and that he should go over and comfort him.
Oh, dang. That's dirty. Oh, man. All right.
I'm gonna say with the utmost confidence.
Okay, give me a deception.
And this would be an advantage, right?
For the advantage.
Because I'm confident.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Give me a deception and advantage. All right, Claude, give me an insight.
This is highly sus. Do I have something for a Beastmaster?
Oh, now we're talking class features. It's about to get ridiculous. Here we go.
Of course. I know that Claude is able to. Shit, I should have had the PDF open at this point. I know that he's able to substitute a couple of things because he is.
One-year class is so complicated. You must keep the supplement open at all times.
Yep.
Yep,
This
I
is
got a hold of the tab for the ranger.
Well, I mean, the other thing is that Danlin can't speak Beach, can he?
I mean, I thought that all Beastar companions could understand.
They
The
they
common
can
tongue,
understand that they can understand the Beast Heart, but I don't know if they can understand other people like that.
We've always had Claude understand us.
Yeah,
that's
you're setting
fair.
a dangerous precedent here if Claude suddenly can't understand your allies. Is it worth Claude winning a pie eating contest to lose the ability to communicate for the rest of the campaign?
I don't know.
I don't know, is it worth it for your one lucky point?
Look,
I'm just gonna
I gamble
point back at that
everything.
description Art gave. Like we just waste our shit.
If the red hand comes today,
There are some people that finish a Final Fantasy game with 99 elixirs because
Not
they
us.
refuse to
Couldn't
use a
guess.
single one. Yep. All right,
I'll roll it.
There are some
Okay.
people that will use an elixir every time they fight.
Claude,
a
this
green
man
slime.
is full of shit. this man trying to bamboozle you.
Had to go, buddy.
You can't believe that this much betrayal would be here. And for what? There haven't even been any meat pies yet. You've had to like choke down this
Oh,
fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right, going into this final round, I will
Wait,
roll for
Claude
available.
has exhaustion, so it'll be at disadvantage.
Mm.
So technically, would that change anything?
Oh, technically, would that change it? No, he's still got a 15 versus your 9.
Damn.
All right, going into this last round, available commoner. He smells the banana in that banana cream pie, and you can see what little color he has drains away from his face. If you've ever been in a food eating competition, banana it's a hard one. It's hard to
Yeah.
get through. Yeah, banana's so strong that it's like, ooh. All right, here we go. DC 16. Oh, they tried so hard.
Ah!
Oh.
Yes!
Oh, shit! All right. I don't know how you did it, Danlin, but you just ate 12 pies, 3 apple, 3 peach, 3 pecan, and 3 banana cream pies. Claude, you are very ill. You are poisoned. You can feel the vomit coming. Cats aren't very good at barfing, except so you start the whole hairball routine. And
Yeah,
everyone
he
begins
just-
to back away from you.
He
in
just
fear.
collapses
Yeah.
on the table.
Yeah. All right. This guy rub your back. He rubs your back trying to help you. He doesn't look well, but he didn't get poisoned as a result. They declare Thanlin the wiener.
Ryan will ask Gosler to, when they're done both barfing, to roll him over the clock so he can help him.
Thanlin, they present you the prize of 40 glowworms.
Oh,
Yeah.
as he
You like-
sits back rubbing
He's
his.
like Scrooge McDuck, the famously rich Araquaqua. So Araquaqua? Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's see.
I love how he mentions don't underestimate the guardsman as he's sitting back with a stuffed ass stomach full of pie. Like these are the same guardsmen that would do like it's instead of donuts, it's pie.
Yeah.
Oh my god, don't start that shit.
I try to pat some part of Thanlin that's not covered in pie. I say, I'm sorry I sent Serrano away and she didn't witness your victory, but maybe it's for the best.
She was watching?
No, honey, no.
I lean down to Jake and holding the rest of the pie I didn't finish. I look over at the guy who was talking mad shit about Claude, and I was like, I lean down and say, "Hey Jake, watch this." And when he turns back to face and like if he glares at Claude in the wrong way, I'm gonna frisbee this dude with a pie.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Which guy are you frisbeeing? This
The
guy
guy
over
who
here?
was talking mad shit about
Okay.
Claude being in the competition.
All right, yeah. So give me an attack roll, improvised ranged attack roll with that pie tin.
Throwing
Okay, we're just gonna
sand at
roll
me.
like the we're just gonna roll the heirloom max here.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh no. Okay, even as a
he's a
commoner,
commoner.
I
If-
think
if
you
I can
said
succeed
yeah.
at the cost against his
Oh
commoner
shit!
class,
All right. We're actually out.
I want to throw a pie at this guy and make Jake laugh after he lost that one.
Oh, now you are full of doubt. Your lack of confidence is opposing disadvantage to social skills until the end of your next long
That's
rest.
all right. That's all right.
All
My
right.
social skills are shit anyway.
All right. Yeah, this guy's like, ooh, better out than in it. And he goes to stand up, and then you hear dong as the pie tin hits him, and he is knocked unconscious. And he falls into his own vomit on the ground.
Wait, was it lethal or non-lethal?
I was assuming it was not lethal. Jesus Christ.
Hopefully he's not odd job.
I mean, his fucking head gets chopped off. Well, I mean, that would have
10
been
slashing damage. Like,
I guess in 1D&D that would have happened on a nat 20. You would have cut his head off because nat 20 is
Yeah.
super success.
I have
all
to
right.
ask. That's all.
but yeah,
Crash,
he's
can you
trying to get a
define
laugh out of
success
Jake.
to me?
I think I actually have statuses for this now. Hold on. Let me see. Did I import them the other night or not? Doubt. Nope. I'll import them during the break. All right, which is right now. This is a good time to take a break.
Yeah. Fucking good job, Thanlin.
Nice
All right.
job.
So when we get back for the
Congratulations.
break, they're rolling out the stage right now.
Yeah.
That one lucky point was worth
There
it.
we go.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So when you get back from break, it will be the battle of the bards. If you have songs you want me to play for the bards, send them over to me.
Nice. See you guys in a few.
All right.
Ah, it was worth it.
Yeah, I mean, you got a handful of Monopoly money.
Look, he thought it was worth it.
I'm just busting your balls. I thought it was hilarious.
I really didn't want to lose, but I was like, damn.
I love Thanlin's devotion. He is 100% of the time devoted to whatever he's doing.
Always.
But your bae sounds real mad.
Yeah.
You just walked past her?
I mean, I kind of forgot.
Good, you've died like twice this week trying to protect this town. Cash in some brownie points.
I'm gonna be real, there might not be any by the time this is over.
I am so excited to launch a big dick firework at a very confused Red Hand army.
Is that why you bought them all?
I mean, just for whatever occasion occurs, you know? Who knows when I'm gonna need a firework that makes a big dick? But the fact that it exists means I must buy it.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Plus
No.
dust grenades, I'm totally gonna pull pocket sand on someone.
That's just mean.
Ah, sha sha sha.
Hey, Crash, are you here? Okay.
I think you stepped away.
Yeah, that's fair.
You ready, Ark?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, I made a bunch of playlists, and I was just like, yeah, this will work. And then I was like, nah, I can just say he sings, you know.
I want those
No need to
playlists
take-
still.
No need to take like. Oh man, I went fucking. I had a list here. One of them I was planning on doing was I feel like Guy, if we were doing like the funny like modern pop song version of what Guy would sing, it like In Sync or like Backstreet Boys would be like the way to go, or like a
Oh.
something similar, or Justin Timberlake for sure. But I wrote down In Zinc as in an Earth Genasi band.
Okay, love it.
Had sung that. I had Backstreet Boys for Backstreet Boys. It's a rogue band out of Brindle, all that stuff. One of them that I was going to do was an Ignan translation of "Living the Crazy Life," which translates to "Living la Vida Loca" in common. For Barnabas.
Love that.
Because that's a motif. There was a tribute to Bartholomew that was going to just be the Thriller dance. Because we do the Thriller dance out there.
Yep.
And then I had a bit more actually bardic, lovey songs from The Amazing Devil. For like what in the tradition of a bard would actually sing. But honestly, I think I'm just gonna fly off the seat of my pants with I have this bard here that I'm gonna copy.
I'm excited to finally get to see a guy do like the signature move in the game. Like we got like a little taste of it in his opening scene, but like we did, you know, the old piano player. He was hardly like a big time musician that you were upstaging. Like this is like the real deal.
Yeah.
And on a very important day too.
Yeah. Listen,
Nothing can go wrong.
If you guys were going to say let's have Nono interrupt like the bar festival, Guy would have like basically said, I stuck my goddamn heart in my chest and didn't tell anybody about it after we found out at the farm. Y'all motherfuckers can wait 1 hour for my goddamn bard festival.
Oh, I'm more than content to let you do this because it's going to make a great distraction for what I'm about to do.
Correct. But when Crash gets back, I need to I'll bring him in the secrets check because I got 1 or 2 ideas.
Wait, so it's like a 1v1, or can you bring the whole band involved?
Well, some of them are full-on bands, so it's a battle of the bands, so we're all going to perform, and whoever wins by applause wins.
Do you need any stage lighting?
That would be perfect.
I got you. I got those rose tinted lights that make Guy's skin look so good, and then I switch them to green on his opponents. Flam, so they look ghoulish.
I can be the drummer.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know about bringing you up on stage, man.
Look.
How's your performance check? How's that?
I can do it at advantage, so we're good.
How are you doing that advantage?
Because I can.
Martial war drummer, something like that, I imagine.
I'm not at liberty to say.
I love your confidence.
That's all that matters, is that I'm confident. Oh, man. Valen's going to be a complete wreck by the time this campaign is over.
Does someone want to do pyrotechnics for Guy? I'm not going to be here by the end of the performance, but if someone wanted to like shoot a
why
fireworks,
not? You have the fireworks.
because I got stuff to do. You do the fireworks.
Yeah, but you have them on you though.
Yeah, I'd give them to you.
All of them?
No, obviously not all of them. I'm not giving you my big dick firework. Unless, Guy, do you big dick? What do you think? I can give you normal fireworks or big dick fireworks. What grabs your fancy?
Are we talking big dick fireworks?
Literal big dick. Literal, like, it goes up in the air, explodes, and makes a giant cock and balls.
Do you think giant cock and balls will get a bigger applause than normal fireworks?
It will elicit a greater reaction. I'm not sure if it'll be a positive one.
I'm
It
being
needs to be applause.
The normal fireworks, I think, is what this moment calls for.
Coward.
Oh, fellas.
I need to eat something to get me through the rest of this.
I got chocolate truffle ice cream.
Nice.
So help me understand. Is that like chocolate truffle, like the dessert, or is it chocolate and truffle, the mushroom ice cream?
Like the dessert.
Okay.
But you know, I'd eat the second one. I'd give it a shot. Probably wouldn't be good, but I'd try it.
They put that shit in everything. So, and usually, it's better with it.
I'm back.
Same here.
Meh.
Oh wait, Thalen can't even join you guys. He has security details. So.
Yeah.
Boy, aren't you gonna be bummed out.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right. I don't know what happened to break time. I think
It died. It died in my games too.
I think they updated it for 10, but didn't leave functionality for 9.
Oh, I removed the 10 either.
Yeah, generally that is what's going to start happening as more and more people get excited for 10 and start moving things to 10. So like the time of no updating has begun. Basically, it's a horrible limbo between moving to 10 and not moving to 10. I might clone my Strahd game and switch that one to 10 right before I start it. Because there's still like 6 more weeks or 5 more weeks, something like that, before that one starts. So if everything I need is stable for that one, I might try switching over to 10, because I did hear that performance is like really good on 10. But my established games, I don't know if I want to turn everything upside down to try to get those onto 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you.
So I made it. I made it all the way through without doing Foundry 8 at all. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe we could go a long time on 9 without having to switch over, but we'll see. That's my love-hate with Foundry. Is it's just so good, but it's also so much more work. Like, easily measurable quantity. More work than I used to do for Roll20. Like way more work. If you're a DM and you want an easy life, just stick with Roll20. Partly because all the cool shit that people want you to do, you can't do on Roll20. So you can be like, sorry guys, I'd love to do it. I'd love to have all these crazy cool animations and stuff. Teleporters, oh man, I'd love it, but I just can't do it. What, API scripts? Sorry. Yeah. You see, I got this condition where, anyways, if you ask more questions, you're out of the group. Yeah. So, Roll20, good times. All right. We
Can I
return.
ask you in secret chat? What is that?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Excellent.
Let's see. Where's that secret chat at? There's so many channels. All right.
Oh shit.
We're gonna have our own secret chat.
Yeah, so whisper.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Yeah, why don't you talk to us about the Burning Man point?
Well, I guess I could. I'm gonna go pop by your Ormel, try to figure out where it is, see if he knows any guards that are buyable. And I'm gonna resize some red hand lamellar armor real quick. I'm gonna wear an Oni mask, and I'm going to set a building on fire.
That's a lot. Yeah, I'm glad Layla doesn't know.
Yeah, same. For Jert.
Hey, cool.
So I'm just gonna enjoy this concert.
Yup.
Phelan is on security detail, so does he have to do something?
You're supposed to stay here.
Hopefully Thalen's the one that if
You
get
end up
caught-
having to beat Barnabas to death.
Me and Phelan
I'm-
fight.
If
I
I
didn't wanna do
notice, I
this.
would.
I would love to fight Phelan, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It would be a funny fight, because, like, I have all the things that would break down Thanlin.
I like to see you try.
Ah, yes, the Batman contingency plan against the Justice League.
When you make a very weak character, you have to consider what you'll do to your fellow players if you're ever charmed. You have to make it count.
That makes sense.
Still have your... as I recall, I heard you say you threw your last throwing axe at some point. Do you have a throwing axe still?
No, but I still have my longbow.
Well, good thing that's a dexterity weapon. Just cast Expeditious Retreat and run.
I just gotta keep jumping 60 feet. That's all I gotta do.
Oh, jeez.
I can only do it like 6 times, and that's it.
Oh, only 6 times.
Yep.
As you guys are Hulk jumping across canyons.
I am prepared
Sessions
for
ago.
any... I'm prepared for any person to see me, like, walking out of the festival and be like, no, don't do this. That's a bad idea. Just throwing it out there. You can tell me this is a bad idea, but I'm just following the lead that my patron gave me.
Like I said, only if I notice. If I don't, by all means, do what you gotta do.
She hasn't asked for much. Just wants to see something set on fire. She offers us so much help. So much help. We'd be dead 10 times over without her.
Isn't blowing up a bridge technically big? I mean...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how she felt about that. She didn't make a big to-do over it, but I'm sure she enjoyed that.
You know what? How about this? For each red hand we kill, you can burn their bodies. And that's it, I guess.
Oh. She's never asked me to burn a body. I'll ask her if she's into it, but I'm more interested in burning their equipment. We're probably not gonna.
Okay.
Mark my words, guys. We will be thriller.
Ooh, you're coming in real body.
You got the underwater thing going on. You got the underwater thing going on.
Okay, one sec. that change anything?
A little bit better.
Thought I-
That somehow made it worse. Maybe just leave chat and come back?
Yeah, you mentioned that you had some issues when you leave and go to see your chat and come back. Didn't you crash?
Yeah, sometimes people will get a bad connection when they come back in, or they won't be able to hear the robot, the music robot.
Is the stage listenable from the food court area? Because I don't think Orion or Claude are going to be moving anywhere anytime soon.
They have some stones of thaumaturgy that they've placed at the perimeter of the stage that sort of amplify the sound out a little bit. Yeah.
Then I think,
all right.
Yeah, I think those two are just going to be taking an early nap.
Fair enough. All right, Ark, give us a test.
1 2 1 2.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's good.
Perfect.
All right. All right. Let's get a crowd assembled here. Noro just chilling. All right.
Phelan is on security duty, so he won't be watching.
He'll be watching?
No, he won't be watching Guy. He'll be watching around for any suspicious activities.
As you loosen your belt and the buckles on your armor a little bit, maybe?
Oh no, he keeps them strapped. He's holding in that gut.
All right. Let's see. There we go. All right. So, we're back and ready to do this thing. All right. So, Guy. What are they just introducing you as Guy? Did you give them any?
It would be Encore. His stage name, the acclaimed, and aforementioned Encore.
The acclaimed, famed, and aforementioned Encore. All right. Let's see. This lady, kick this guy off the stage. She should probably go hang out with her dad. Go. Shout late. Yeah. All right. So, stage manager. She looks at her cue card. Get out of here, lady. And she says, "All right. Up first is the famed, acclaimed, and aforenamed, and hold on a sec. Enclave. Encore. Let me try again. Hold on. The acclaimed. And you hear the crowd kind of like boo a little bit, and you're thinking to yourself, "Shit, they're already booing like this, like just the person in charge." And then she clears the throat. She says, "Ladies and gentlemen, the famed and acclaimed and aforenamed Encore!" And she shuffles away from the stage, and you take the stage.
Awesome. Guy strides up, throws up his hands, and has his beautiful elven, definitely not newly created instrument that the rest of the party has definitely seen him practice with. And he'll come up, and he will wave to everyone, wave beyond. He has that look where he looks over the crowd as if he's not looking in anyone's eyes. But if you're down there, it looks like he's looking at you, I promise. And he'll take a bow. He'll take a very large bow. He'll look about. And as he's wearing a large, flagrant red jacket that contrasts with his green eyes, he'll let the lights kind of change and dim on him as Barnabas sit up. And he'll connect, if you will, to the thaumaturgy stones. And weirdly, as he moves up to the middle of the stage, he then immediately steps back from it. And he just sits. And he will kind of wait for a second and begin to pluck at a string. And he just waits. There's silence. So go on for a whole minute. And for a second, you'll think that perhaps something's wrong, or he panics. But then, he smiles, breaks forward as if nothing happened, and lets out a cheer, and says, Drellin's Ferry! I apologize. These elvish tools, sometimes they're a little bit finicky. Can you all hear me all right?
They all cheer in response because they're a crowd and you're interacting with them, so they're
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now then, and Guy will kick away at a spot that was very clean, and look out towards a piece, and he'll look back towards the cloth and say, "I have a song about a very special someone. Before we get into one of the beautiful classics," and he'll take an eye, look at Guard, and he will sing. He will sing of Corinna, a bard with a lute, how her voice revives the leaden strings, and doth in highest notes did she play. I have a little short song that you'll find, and I can post it in Foundry too.
Are you gonna sing it to us?
It would, if I wasn't afraid of the roboting happening. But I will make you performance check.
Okay. Can you just read the lyrics to us?
Oh my, if you'd like me to.
Yeah, sure.
When...
Here, I'll drop some bardcore in the background for you.
Oh, all right.
All right, here we go. A bit of a stolen melody from a certain someone.
Oh, wow. When to her lute Corinna sings, her voice revives the leaden strings, and doth in highest notes appear, as any challenged echo clear. But when she doth of morning speak, e'en with her sighs the strings do break. And as her lute doth live or die, led by her passion, so must I. For when of pleasure doth she sing, my thoughts enjoy a sudden spring. But if she doth of sorrow speak, e'en from my heart the strings do break. And he'll smile at Guard,
Oh, dang.
genuinely curious on his reaction to what he just sang.
All right, go ahead and give me performance and an insight.
Excellent.
All right. Do you have any? You didn't do any mitigation because you are exhausted from your. It's not terrorism when you're the good guys. So your demolition activities and yeah.
So my only mitigation would be the fact that I'm using an instrument I'm proficient in and making a performance check, which would be an advantage by our rules. But I am willing to drink the troll's blood to get rid of the exhaustion temporarily.
Ooh, if that's all right with the party, it's okay with me.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
All right. That would allow you to actually roll with the advantage. Okay,
Exactly.
gotcha. All right. So whoever's got that, mark it off.
I'll take it off my sheet.
I throw it to him from the crowd.
Excellent. And he downs troll's blood for the beginning. That's
Probably
awesome.
before he got on stage. Mid-doping's maybe is a bit suspect.
Oh, God.
All right. With your insight, you know that the song is getting to him. And you know that the song was good, especially considering how tired you are and the condition that you're in after everything that you've done in the last few days and the last few weeks. You know that you had a solid performance. It's not one of the best performances you've ever given. You know that if you push just a little harder, you could break this man.
He'll squint at him. And instead of going for one of his other songs that he knows by heart, he will try to dig a little bit deeper.
Okay, so that was code word for succeed at a cost.
I will.
Okay. Oh, no! So you play so hard that at the very end of that melody, there is blood on the strings. Your fingers are frayed, and the strings snap in an almost discordant way that somehow sounds beautiful and damning and accusatory. And you see Guard Duskwood's face break. His mascara begins to leak down his face. And he flees into the night.
Oh shit.
That's oddly well, that's appropriate.
You, as you look around, you hear the cheering of the crowd.
Hell yeah.
And this
you-
one.
And as you look out into the crowd, very briefly, you see someone. But when you look a second time, someone's gone.
He will smile,
Oh,
looking in that direction, and then he'll turn down towards his party. And of course, a dance for the lost Bartholomew. And then he'll perform with a dance along the side to get everyone's raised.
Oh my god.
All right, yeah. All right, they are really happy. They're clapping. Good stuff, good stuff. Whew. All right. So I have recorded your performance check. Alas, one of the competitors has dropped out. But there's still 2 more that you must contend with.
Excellent.
Okay. So let me see. Believe it or not, I don't have a Johnny Cash miniature just laying around. I know. I got a lot of other famous old dudes, but I don't have Johnny Cash. He gets up and he performs a stirring and depressing rendition of one of his saddest songs, where he laments a life of sorrow and regrets and all of that. The crowd claps softly at the end, but they're all just sort of tearing up. Trying to follow that, many mousekin and 1 halfling come out onto the stage. And they position themselves to make room for all of their oversized horns and drums and cymbals and whatnot. It is so many instruments, so many performers. It's a lot. It takes them a little while to get set up, and then when they do, it is let's see. Let me vet this one. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay. All right. So they I hope this doesn't get you struck from Twitch, but we'll play this one. There we go.
Yep, we'll see.
All right. Your first strike. That's fun.
I'll still have 2 more to go then.
Ska.
All right. So their 3 lead soloists take turns singing the lyrics because there's that many people in the band. And yeah, they bring back everyone's pep and spirit in a way that only the magic of ska music could do. Guy, they're good, but you pushed yourself hard, and you know you did better. As the performance kind of dies back down, and the crowd cheers, having had a great time. You stare down Fantasy Johnny Cash, and he looks at you, gives you a respectful nod. This is a nod of a man who's dedicated his entire life to the trade and to the craft. You know in your heart that his performance is quite a bit better than yours. Maybe he was well rested. Maybe he was sure about what he wanted and what he was doing, or who he was as a person. He just knows. He's lived his life. He knows who he is. You feel, as a professional, that if it was based entirely on skill, he's going to win this one. So you stare over at Wagoner Wes, and he stares back at you. And there's nothing but respect and calm on his face. Right. So let's see. Noro takes the stage with his kid. And then Noro says, let's see, hold on a second. Okay. He says, everyone, tonight has been the first night of the Festival of the Greens. And I could think of no finer way to close out the evening than through song, dance. The performances tonight, they took us places. They made us think. They made us remember. They lifted us up. And they set us down. They reflected the feelings that we all must have inside. These are unsure times, both here and abroad. I have met with many from foreign lands who have come for this festival. And I have heard the many problems that they face, the many unsureties. We are not alone, nor should we be. For too long, Elsir Vale has remained content and separate. But I feel that needs to come to an end. Once a year is not nearly enough time to meet with your neighbors, to check in on them, to help them. It has been my folly as a leader to not reach out more, to not offer aid more. Should I have the opportunity, it is a mistake I never hope to make again. But here I am, an old man, prattling on. Our local celebrities have assembled their votes. Sweetheart, if you could go and grab that little piece of paper. There you go. All right. I'm going to contact one of you was selected as a secret judge. So hold on a second.
That Thanlin Vanderbilt local guard.
I mean, it could be anybody. I don't know.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the piece of paper. Hold on. It's taking a moment. It's a beautiful night, isn't it? I would have timed.
Speaker.
Yeah, thank you. Come on, it's not like the fate of the world rests on this decision.
Don't be shy. We all know who was the right choice.
There's a chuckle through the crowd. Let's see. I have a chuckle. All right. He looks at it and he says, oh, well, all right. It seems we all enjoyed the journey we took with encore.
Guy throws up his hands and will rush up. He might have already started rushing up before.
Oh God! Like SpongeBob getting the promotion.
Exactly.
Oh no! Oh God! Well, then I'm really glad it turned out okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And he will bow, grab Winston's hand and bow with him. Take Emma's hand too.
Aw, okay.
Close of the veil, get up here. Your
Oh,
continued
man.
passionate adventures fuel my singing and storytelling. And the rest of you, beautiful bands. And you'll invite
Okay.
everyone up.
All right, everyone who's still there decides to come on up.
Barnabas,
God!
how quickly can you make a wheelbarrow?
Barnabas, nowhere to be seen.
Phelan, still searching for anything sus.
Alright, well, I guess we'll just roll on over. It takes us a little bit of time.
I guess
Yeah.
I would have heard the thaumaturgy and doubled back.
Yeah, it's your cue. Your
uh,
alibi.
All right. Yeah, Emma looks at Orion and she gasps and backs away in fear. Is something wrong with him? It looks like she's going to back off the stage. She's so confused by this very sick-looking lion and the massive boulder that is riding on its back that sort of jiggles like jello.
Guy would turn to save her, but if Jert's already on it.
Yep, I'll move over. Careful.
It's the apples. Lions and apples don't agree with each other. Swells them up.
I thought it was chocolate.
I'd like to thank the entirety of Drellin's Ferry. It is because of you that we can be who we are and do what we wish to do. And then he will turn back towards the bands, allow them to each play a riff, allow them to have a moment to shine again.
Okay.
And Layla will, yeah, Layla's got it already. And after that's done, Guy will look at Noro right in the eye, right beside him.
And he says, of course. I thought about doing it tonight, but I promised I would do it tomorrow at noon. And that's when I will. We still have plenty of...
Nose.
Oh shit.
And as he's prepares to say that, a deafening roar travels through the night, coming from the north side of town. All of the people stop cheering, and they seem confused. They all begin panic screaming.
No, it's
No, they should panic.
it's a dragon.
Did you say that? All right, as you say that, all the thaumaturgy stones thrum, and they go, "It's the dragon, drag." And they
Why
all
would you
begin
say
to
that now?
they all begin to panic.
I'm glad I was muted. You just killed me.
I grab Guy by the shoulder and shake him. What the fuck?
They need to
grabs
run.
his weapons and runs.
They need to run.
Goes,
Okay, fuck it. Everyone run. We're all gonna die.
East. Go east.
I'm
Layla.
kidding. I'm kidding.
What the fuck?
Artemis pulls out his big dick firework and says, Layla, point him out to me.
What? No.
Jared is bolting to the north, dashing through this stall and running
Wait,
that way.
we need a plan. Jared, come back. Phelan runs right after him.
Nope.
From the pie eating contest to now, has it been an hour?
Gosh, with the performances and stuff like that, I'd say you're maybe it's only been about 40 minutes or so. It turned out that the last guy didn't perform.
no.
So yeah, it didn't go a full hour.
All right,
Shame.
we're poisoned, and I think Claw has 2 points of exhaustion, so we're moving at half speed. So we'll join you when we can.
No. I think, because remember, you took the exhaustion level for him, right?
Well, when I succeed at a cost, or when he succeeds at a cost, the effect hits me, but that burned Orion's well rested. But he already had 2 points of exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
coming
I
here.
thought he only had 1 before.
Yeah, no, he had 2. He had gone up to 3 when we were doing the whole run for our lives thing.
Speaking
Oh,
of Run for Your
shit.
Lives thing,
Yeah.
hey Crash, really
Yeah.
quick. Guy would kind of like take a moment before running, put a hand on the thaumaturgy, and with his tongue still going. Also, he just said there's a dragon with tongues on.
So everyone,
Yeah,
can hear him, yeah.
everyone understands it. Guy will say, "To Pelos Temple."
Right?
Okay. That is in the general direction of the roaring that you are hearing.
No,
Also-
other way.
Also, Layla, despite my limited collection of roaring sound effects, you do not think that is the dragon. You think it is something much larger than the dragon.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh no.
In
Just for
fact,
the record. sorry.
you hear what sounds like 3 or 4 different roars.
They have 4 dragons, guys. What the fuck?
We need to go
They have a
it's
zoo.
All
to
right,
the elves.
upon further explanation. The old bridge! To the old bridge!
We have to stop from getting to the people before they can evacuate.
Noro,
Wait, the old bridge is north, though.
Noro grabs. Old Bridge Inn is actually south of these
What?
grounds. Yeah. All right.
Oh,
So
my
the
bad.
people begin to flee south to the old bridge. Noro grabs you, Guy, and he says, "It's coming from the north side of town. Please, you're heroes. Can you help us?"
By time.
We can
At the
grab
very
whatever guards we have left and stall. But that's the best we can do. We can't hold whatever that is.
Those.
Noro, I need to know one thing.
There's a
Where
market
did you
for
hide
it.
that wick?
You see, as you go to ask that, you see sort of a fuchsia light off in the northern horizon. A very unnatural kind of like pinkish purple, and then you start to see wisps of smoke, and then plumes of smoke as if from fire, coming from the north.
We need to move.
It was very timely that you told them to get a fire brigade started. Oh wait, you got a fire brigade started because you were going to start a big fire.
You just realized that?
It just dawned on me.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
The alibi, the everything.
These are wild and unsubstantiated accusations
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
making, and I will not stand
because-
for them.
Because I was looking at the notes for the session, and I was like, "Damn, this dude's like a psychic. How did he know? This is incredible." And then it was like, I was like, "Oh wow, okay. Well, you know what? I mean, even if he's reading ahead, I guess that's fine." I was like, "That's crazy." And then only now did it occur to me, like, "Oh yeah, you were gonna set something on fire, and you wanted to make sure you didn't burn down the whole town." Okay.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah. I didn't get it right away. That's for damn sure. All right.
This
So
was
me
discussed ahead
and
of time.
Serana were confused about your sudden altruism and interest in the town's safety. So,
Well, and to be fair, we did overhear them say they were going to set the town on fire around the camp.
oh yeah. All right.
Speaking of Serana, does Thalen see her at all? Because if he hears this, then she heard it.
I mean,
he
you know,
knows that.
you know in your heart she's going to go towards danger. You know that.
God damn it, Serana.
Now, here's the thing. This is an optional encounter. You guys do not have to do this. This is not your fight. This is not your responsibility. So I'm just going to throw up a poll here.
Where have we heard this before?
Do you understand who
boy.
you're asking right now?
Yeah, do you understand what you're asking?
Don't bother with the poll.
Are you sure?
No, we should
Wait,
do
guys,
that anyway.
think about this. Thalen's definitely going because it's in his nature. I don't want the rest of you dying though.
You're allowed to be wrong.
Okay.
I mean, we literally were just having this talk during the whole in the middle of the festival thing.
Okay.
Or Thalen and the Ryan. So Ryan's coming with you.
Yeah. But you have a family.
All right. That looks like the majority.
Well, they'll be my
My God.
backups.
Oh.
my god.
Oh, is it going to be unanimous? It's a blind survey. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Oh god.
All right.
Let's fuck
Since
it up.
since it's a unanimous decision towards heroism, you each get a point of DM inspiration.
What if we already have 3?
Oh my goodness!
I'll take your extra.
In this particular instance, you may gift it to someone else.
All right, someone can take my extra.
Okay, I'll take it then.
You must gift it. You must gift it.
Thanlin will probably use it.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So I
already
get
have
2, I
3.
guess.
Will someone take my extra?
I will. Or
Alright.
Ryan can have it.
Where are you at? I'm only at 1.
1.
I'd like to state that I
You can have it.
do not intend to die here. This is
Yeah.
I object to this course of action, but our plan.
As we're beginning to move away, it's like, I don't understand. We destroyed the bridge. It was supposed to buy us a few days. This force must have already been across. Where did they come from, though?
Probably Wrathkeep.
At least it's not the whole force. Maybe retaliation. Retaliation's better than the whole.
Layla,
Might be
what
able
is
to
the
salvage
sound?
this.
What is that monster? It's not the dragon.
Is there
I
anything
don't
that
know. It's stampede.
Orion?
There's different sounds.
Is there anything that Ryan can identify from those sounds?
It's a menagerie.
Yeah, give me a knowledge nature as you're making your way there.
I can I make 1 too? As I'm thinking.
Yeah, sure.
Could I make one too, as a guy?
Go for it. Yeah, there's plenty of animals for everybody.
Yay!
We all.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
don't forget
Well,
we
I
also
guess
have
this
to
is-
tell Walkernald. Well, wait, wouldn't Walkernald first
Uncle
know
Nah
about
knows
the
about
attack?
this.
He's probably caught on.
Yeah,
They're
but
not
doesn't he-
far from
isn't
the
he
town. They could
outside
run in.
He is to the
town?
west.
Oh, to the west. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, that's across the river, though. They'd have to
Yeah.
cross it.
Ah, shit. So
All right, so you realize now that the north part of the town, which fortunately, many of the homes were, abandoned, not abandoned, but empty because people were at the festival or whatever. They are burning. You could go deal with the goblin warg riders who are setting everything ablaze, or whatever is making these loud, terrible sounds. You would say that some sort of angry giant stag, a dire wolf, and maybe a dragon of unusually large size are all at work, destroying buildings, terrorizing people.
Gulp.
Listen, there are things that are out of our element, and that seems out of our element.
The
Yeah.
sound is coming from the purpley pink fire. The sound of those creatures. The goblins seem to be around the normal fire.
If we can stop the fires, at least
Yeah.
people won't
We'll have
get
places to
trapped
hide.
yeah, but even
As-
if we stop the goblins,
As weak as our guards are, I think they can probably handle the goblins and the warg riders.
yeah, I was.
And
thinking
you
the
had
same thing.
the furbolgs too. So,
That
in.
too.
So be it.
but
Yeah,
you
so-
don't know yet which area has the support and which area doesn't.
Does
You-
B
you
team
got-
reconvene?
Oh yeah.
Okay. They were on.
In fact, you could take this opportunity. Well, you don't have enough B team members yet, right? To swap them. So you just have your B team on. Okay, gotcha.
I just want to say I'm gonna release Umed from his bodyguard duties.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Like
okay.
officially, like he doesn't have to finish his sentence. Like you're freeing him from the human law.
Right? Yes.
Oh wow.
If he's
All
willing,
right,
to,
I'll
if
turn
he's
to
willing
him.
to assist the town in this, his sentence will be reduced.
Reduced.
Well, not only that, I don't want him dying because
Okay.
we need dwarves' help. I'm being honest.
I
I'm just
mean,
gonna-
he's in a bond of service to you to pay out a sentence. So, I mean, I guess you could shorten it if you wanted to in exchange for his help.
Sure.
Okay. Or you just fully release him.
If I go down, he's obligated to die for me, guys.
I mean, yeah.
You're out
I
of
mean,
fate points.
you're out of fate points. You got an extra life. I mean, why would you give it away?
Because Stanley doesn't want someone dying for
Alright.
him.
I guess we'll do a second poll here. Hold on, not for him, but just all right. Which way? Goblins, monsters. Choose your own adventure.
Oh, jeez. I feel confident about our ability to kill the goblins.
But even if we kill the goblins, it doesn't stop whatever else out there from
Whatever that
swiping
thing
out the
is
whole
that's
town.
rampaging.
Yeah.
A little bit of fire isn't going to change much if their buildings are just knocked over.
Yeah, that's true. But the problem is the fire's forcing people out into the open where they're more vulnerable. I guess I still gotta go with the monsters. I think. We want people to run.
Yeah.
But those, I don't feel confident about Drellin's Ferry guards taking on Wurgs and goblins. They're strong enough where that's going to be challenging for them.
I mean...
But they're going to have to do their best.
Yep.
I think we're counting on Serana to do that.
To lead that
Yeah.
charge.
Danlin will be thinking the same thing. Also, we don't exactly know what the monsters are, so if we do survive, more information, I guess.
Oh, I intend to survive.
You know, hide in your ring.
I'll do what I have to do. I'm not dying for this backwater town.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, that's true.
There's 1,000 people here. There's like 10,000 people in Brindle.
How many people are in Denevar?
Like another 10,000. Like I think, or maybe more.
I don't care about Denevar.
You don't have to, but it's better.
All right, as you approach these outlying homes and you see the flames burning in the distance, you hear Danlin, Serana's battle cry. And then you hear the resounding roars of those 3 aforementioned creatures. As you come running down the road, you spot her. And she is apparently getting ready to engage in battle with something. I will take you over to the map.
You have to
Oh,
never roll
man.
for the big one, right? Head first.
Let's fucking go.
This is gonna be interesting.
Oh fuck. Purple fire? Shit.
Purple flame?
It's fine. Everything's fine.
No, it's not.
Oh god, we're all gonna die, aren't we?
You might.
It's about
An honor,
damn
gentlemen.
time.
All right.
It's
You see
like
you see Captain Serrano over here? She rolls herself into initiative.
Oh,
Pushing
shit.
on as we go to cast a 1 hour long spell as we're heading this direction.
If you have action economy to do it.
Yeah, it just would have been one action as we were heading.
Yeah, sure.
All right. I cast Fire Everywhere. I will cast Elemental Weapon Cold on them.
Oh,
Can
thank you.
when your weapons do D4 cold damage.
You got Frostbrand. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, about that.
Oh, don't.
Ouch.
Damn. Oh, but as we're running, Danlin's going to go over to Orion and whisper, should anything happen, please try and get Lady Serana out of here, okay?
I'll try what I can. We'll try what we can. And he'll give you a nod.
Thank you.
All right. So as you guys start rolling yourselves into initiative, something else rolls itself into initiative. I don't know if any of you guys could see the creature or not, or if there's a building in the way.
Can't see anything.
There's a build, yeah, there's walls and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Time to roll.
Still confident.
Is this little Emma? The fuck's she doing here?
Oh, God,
Listen,
no.
listen. So, I only have so many kids. I only have so many kid miniatures. Oh, wow, that's actual Emma. My bad. I grabbed her when I.
Oh my
God.
I make
He
meaningful
was
eye
worried
contact
about
with Emma.
Claude. Yeah, no. And Noro too. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
I told you this would happen.
Oh my god, that's the highest I've ever rolled.
You can delete Claude from the initiative.
Got it.
Now, before I ask, Jert, do you mind if we switch initiative?
Oh, like you want me to pass to you?
No, I meant it's
Do you have a
because of
thing?
my martial ability. We can
Oh,
literally
you
switch
can literally do that?
initiative.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let you get in there first. That way I can just throw from behind you.
Yeah.
Although, what I will say is if you let me go first, I can potentially restrain something, and then you can hit it. But it's up to you which one you want to do.
I mean,
Because the restrain doesn't do any damage.
I kind of want to go first just so that I can mark it.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So, Crash, me, and Jarrett will have our initiative switch. I'm not sure we can manually put that in, or...
Defend your home,
I
Fanlin.
don't need to manually change it because we only care about who wins initiative, so you would just be the winner of initiative. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is true.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and begin combat. All right. Let's see. Thanlin, you're up first.
Oh, okay.
Everyone you see, all these commoners, they're just gonna move on commoner initiative. They're just gonna go as one unit.
Okay. First action will be to dash.
Okay.
Well, actually, he's going to... Yeah, he's going to dash and move 20 feet. He's going to use his Mighty Leap ability to spend 1 exertion point to triple his jump speed as he jumps for an additional 60.
So he's gonna Hulk leap?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
See, right? Yeah, 60.
All right. Let me check something real quick. Ooh, you still can't see the creature from where you're standing. All right.
I can't?
No. Her eyes are fixed on this. You can see this very cool-looking commoner. Got an eye patch and everything. Maybe he's not a commoner. He looks like he was going to try to throw down with the creature. This one right here looks like they're just scared stupid, like a deer in the headlights. They're just they have no idea what's going on.
Wait, could I perhaps sleep on the building then?
I mean, if that's within the movement of your ability, sure.
It's within 60 feet, so yeah.
Okay. Which building are you trying to leap onto?
The one right here.
Okay. Let's see. So that would put you at a height of about 20 feet. From your vantage point, you can see over the houses, and you see the creature. It is some sort of horrible combination of a dire wolf, a dire stag, a iridescently scaled dragon, and some sort of insect.
Holy shit!
Fuck
What
yes.
the
A
fuck?
fake chimera.
Fake chimera,
That's
hell
awesome.
yeah.
Amazing. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
I guess hearing you kind of come down on the slate tiles of this this roof, Serana would turn and see you, and she would shout, "Thanlin, get out of here! It's too dangerous!"
I can say the same for you. Get the civilians out. We'll handle this. And
she looks so fucking put out by that. She says, no, she doesn't say it. When she looks at you, when she fucking looks at you, she's gonna need an intimidation or a persuasion, charisma.
I'm going absolutely confidence mode on this.
All right.
Can we overhear this conversation from where we are? The yelling back and forth?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think Orion at this point would just be like, "Can you guys
So
have
we
your
have
love spat
advantage?
some other time?" And give advantage to Thanlin.
No,
All
it's a
right.
run. I already got it.
She just shakes her head at you, and she says, "They know to leave. I won't let this beast destroy any more of my town."
Damn it.
All right. Anything else with Thanlin?
Shit. Damn, he's not within 30 feet. Jumping uses all your movement, right?
It's part of the move.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, damn. He's gonna have to end his turn then. and he'll pass to Jerry.
Okay. Jert, you're up.
All right. Jert's gonna use his action to put the jump spell on himself.
Okay.
I'm gonna give myself my little green dot.
People have often said that Prime is the most anime D&D game I run, but then you guys were born.
Yeah, he crouches down, and when he hears the combat, he still can't see the creature, but he gets a feeling, and then the hair on the back of his neck stands up, and he's gonna run this way, and we're gonna jump onto the same roof as Stanley.
Oh my god.
Oh, are you having like a Final Fantasy VII reboot flashback of as a child this very creature hunting you and stalking you through the woods?
Maybe not this exact one, but just in general, like when
okay,
a creature enters like around his area, he just gets this weird feeling.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys knew each other or not. All right.
No, I mean that's up to you. I don't think so though. Most of his memories are kind of a wash from there.
All right.
Steve has come back for revenge.
So that's the. I can get up there and then move like 5 more feet. So that's gonna be it. I'm just gonna be in this square up here.
Okay. I wonder what.
But I
this
cannot
sounds like.
move myself up there.
I'm afraid to hit the button. Oh, that's the spot you want to be in? Okay. Right there?
Yep.
All right. That puts you about, it's a steepled roof, so we'll put you at 25. There we go.
All right, and can I see? Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, then bonus action, we're gonna adapt far shot stance. Oh, what the fuck?
That's what a deer sounds like when it's screaming.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
Oh my god.
That's terrifying.
You guys have never had to put a knife in a screaming deer, huh?
Oh
I
my
have.
god.
Okay.
I
Okay.
mean,
It's honestly of the three screams, it's the worst.
Yeah.
It's the worst one. Yeah.
It is.
It's
I'm
very
gonna,
horrifying.
if I was playing, I would ask for the pole to be thrown back up after I heard that scream. Goblins, you say?
So he's gonna
bad
take.
shot in a deer, it sucks because
Oof.
they go for a long time like that.
As he lands on the roof, some of the shingles like slide down, and he pulls out both of his weapons. He used his action to cast jump, so he can't attack. But he's
Alright.
gonna use his bonus action to adopt far shot stance
Ooh. Okay.
and spend 1 point.
Sounds good.
That is it for me. So I'm gonna pass now to Orion, so he can get in there.
All right.
Alright. Ferocity. Ooh, full 5. Nice. Okay, dokie. Orion and Claude. Claude's speed is unfortunately halved because of his 2 exhaustion, but he's gonna move 20. Orion's gonna tell this lady to go south towards the Old Bridge Inn. People are evacuating there. Claude's going to spend an action to dash.
Well, before you go, Orion, you made the mistake of talking to someone. She says, "But my baby, they're still in the house."
Mother.
God damn it.
Oh,
Come on, man.
Rookie move.
You never make eye contact. You never make eye contact.
Alright. What does the burning house look like? Is the door open? Can it be broken down?
There is a door on the other side, of course, but there are windows.
course it's on the
There
other
are
side.
windows, and you hear the kid crying from inside the house.
Alright. Claude is going to... I'm assuming this gets us up to the window? To this space?
Yeah.
And Orion will use half of his movement to action movie jump through the window.
Oh shit! Okay.
Tuck and roll.
All right.
And see if
You
we
end up in the house, and you see hiding under the bed is an adorable and small child. They look at you, and they say, "Oh, cute."
It's dangerous in here. We need to go to your mom. Come on.
All right, give me a persuasion with advantage because you're cute. You actually are very cute because you're tremendously fat, and we all know that animals. There's a certain fatness that makes them cute, I'd say you're almost past that, but you probably threw up a couple times more on the way
I'm
up.
not looking my
yeah,
best
yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
I will swap that with animal handling.
Oh, because human child. All right, go for it.
Yes. Unfortunately, I do have exhaustion, so this will just be a straight roll.
Okay. Oh shit! All right. With an 18. Oh no, sorry, with a 21. The child rushes into your arms.
All right.
They are bigger than you.
I figured.
Oh, God.
But am I able to kind of lift her up to go through the window I just jumped through?
Yeah.
Yep. And
All right.
then point her towards her
mom
mom.
grabs her, and respecting the rules of the universe, when it's her actual initiative, she will leave.
Okay, and if there's any
All right.
movement I have left, I will climb back out of the window.
All right.
But I'm pretty sure that's all my action economy.
That's it, yeah. Because you did a grapple, essentially. Like, you carried them and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay.
And I can't see this creature, can I?
No.
No, I cannot. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll pass to...
You can hear it, though.
Definitely can. Now I.
Oh my God.
Now I wish I didn't. I will pass the guy.
Oh
It's
man, why
transporting
me?
me. It's transporting me back to painful memories.
Jeez.
I'm sorry. You know what? I should have
okay.
asked, because some people
It's
are
totally
triggered by hunting memories. I should have asked. All right.
I'm a farmer. I'm used to these things.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So who's up?
God.
My dad
All
took me every weekend growing up, whether I wanted to go or not. So.
Aw. You guys could message each other after this. Try to work through that shit. All right. So we're passing to Guy.
Guy is gonna rush up, look about, and give Orion a nod. A nod that lets you know that he sees what you've done and understands. And it'll be a bardic inspiration.
Ooh, thank you.
Alright.
He is then going to... Yeah, he's probably going to dash. Get cover behind this fence here and wait for
Yeah, sounds good.
this creature is.
And Guy's illustrating something really cool here. We use these fancy pants maps, heroic maps. They work real hard to put all sorts of like little shit on the map. If you see it on the map, there's a good chance that it really exists. Definitely don't be afraid to ask if you could use it or integrate it into your actions. So, all right. I didn't bother to make walls for these because even though two of you are short, so it might have actually impacted you because, you know, you can just climb over short walls without any impediment to movement. So, all right. Who you pass it to, Guy?
I'm going to pass it to Barnabas because he needs vision for a whole bunch of stuff.
All right.
Yeah, I can't see what's going on. I'm gonna start moving forward. And go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see anything yet. 5, 6. Still don't see anything except the people. Yeah. I think I'm gonna dash and keep going straight, and hope that works out for me.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. By that sound, I think I've already made a mistake. 5, 6. Okay. I still don't see it.
You see some people over here, and they say, this guy says, "Look out, Junior! Where are your parents? There's a monster over here! You gotta get out of here, kid!"
Riss takes a deep drag off his cigarette and scowls at them.
Oh, and then the woman says, "I think that's Jake."
What?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't see that. You just hear this lady say, "I think that's Jake."
Whereas
Yes.
just frustrated.
Oh no.
People always think he's a child.
You're in
and-
human lands. You're in human lands.
That's fair. There's a lot of halflings in this town. Get Kellen. Anyways, I don't really have a bonus action, I don't think. So I think that's gonna be it. So I'll pass to Layla.
All right.
Okay, so, this wall here, I assume would be smaller than the roof, so I can kind of use it to help get
Oh
myself
yeah,
up.
yeah. I'd say you'd have advantage to climb up if on your athletics check. Oh, you have a climb speed though, right?
But I imagine her like jumping on this.
Oh yeah. So you do a little
So-
druid parkour there. Okay.
Right.
All right. So let me move you up onto the roof. Bloop.
Yep. Was it 25?
It varies. At the very top of the roof, it's going to be 30. But you know, so if you're like right along this, what's this middle part of the roof called? I don't know.
The hatch thing.
Yeah.
the-
Yeah, we're all roofers. We know.
Yeah. Oof,
Yeah.
So much.
I will look down. Do these people look like they're getting ready to run at least?
Get the fuck out of here.
Good. All right.
All
I
right.
just give them a nod.
Okay.
All right. I have 5 more feet. Nope. It was 30 feet of movement. Let's see. 30 feet gets me there. Slope can kind of see this thing because it'd be so large, I would assume.
Oh, you do see from the roof, maybe? I don't know if you'd see these two down here or not. Probably. This man is fighting with this old lady. Not like combat fighting, but they're arguing over something. And she's trying to pull him off map, and he's trying to pull away from her and stay on map. He looks like he's about 14 years old.
Well.
It's
Anyway.
not Jake, though. All right.
So I assume due to the size of this creature, I could see it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, despite the roof going upwards. I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I will prepare an action that when it goes to move, do anything, really.
Mhm.
I guess I'm just gonna... Well, nope, because then you use concentration for holding spells, don't you?
Yeah.
So I will just move for now.
Ooh, you could use this chimney for cover.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, and let's pass it over to the cops. Just let them do their thing.
All right. Okay. So over here, I'm gonna have this this boy. He's gonna get in a. He's gonna try to pull away from his grandmama. Okay. And then grandmama's gonna try to hold him back. Okay. I wonder how buff grandmama is. Let's
Come
see.
on, nat 20, nat 20.
Nah.
Oh, all right. So he pulls away from grandma. And he starts running towards danger. And I guess you guys would briefly see him, and then he runs towards the house here, and he disappears.
Could Thalen shout out to Serana that there's a kid in the house?
I mean, if you want to.
He'll shout that out to her.
Okay. And she turns around and says, "Where?"
In the building right...
God, damn it. All right. This guy says, "No need to worry, milady." And he is going to charge the creature.
Oh my god, he's so dead.
Let's see. Oh, I think.
Oracle sword.
Wait, is that Sam Samson?
Oh, the creature's actually up on the sort of the roof of this building a little bit. There you go. So it's kind of like up, and it's sort of a shed. It's probably collapsed by now, honestly. But yeah, he's gonna run up. He's gonna leap then. So he'll run around the corner and he'll leap up and attack it. Here we go. He pulls out his rapier.
No, it's gonna steal.
Ha ha! This is how it's done. He does not get through the creature's armor with a 15.
Whew.
All right. Let's see. These two, they're gonna run towards you, and she's gonna say, "Oh, you're not Jake. You're a halfling." She says, "Oh, you're the Barney or whatever from the Claws of the Vale or whatever." And the guy's like, "I think it's Claws.
Damn it, I'm a full-grown hero, and I am a protector of this town. You will respect me. Now get the hell out of here.
You're so big and so brave. Look at how big and brave he is." The man's like, "Yeah, he's a big boy. Eats his vegetables." And then they run off map.
This town will
grumble.
burn.
That just grumbles to himself.
All right, let's see. Grandma is not going to let this boy go. She's going to come after him. But she's too scared to get any closer. She's shouting at the house. All right, these three are like, "I'm out." And this lady herds her children with a good animal handling check off map. This lady, she double moves to get off map. And that is... Oh, wait, this guy, he actually is immobilized with fear. There we go. So he's just going to stay there completely afeared. All right. Oh, shit. When these little ghosts show up, that's cool. I'd like to take credit for that, but I think it just happened in an update.
Reconnect. Everyone's breaking up right now.
Aw, okay. Am I breaking up too?
No, you're
Everybody else,
sound fine.
sound check? Are we all...
We're good.
Okay.
It's just me again. Hold on.
Can you hear us now?
Are you back? Can you hear us? Hello?
I can.
You can? Okay, cool. All right. They're gonna pass to Captain Serrana. All right. As Serrana rushes forward, you hear a crunch, and then you hear a bunch of pigs squealing in pain as this chimera rides their little shed down on top of them, crushing them. Let's see. Let me see if any pigs survived. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Oh, my bad. There. Destroyed house. Check. Pigs. Looks like 2 pigs survived. If you care about such things. So add screaming pigs to the sound effect list that you're dealing with.
Oh joy!
Yeah.
As
Oh.
That's
Orion,
real bad for Orion, yeah.
Yep. As Orion hears him scream, "Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Larry,
yeah.
no!"
It's breaking my heart. All right. Let's see. We'll use these boars for pigos. Here we go. Okay. So these pigs, I guess they don't need to roll to initiative. They're just gonna try to get away. All right. She rushes up, and right as she's rushing up, it collapses, lands with a thump in front of her. She runs into its space and begins to attack it.
Oh, she
let's
ignores
see.
the child.
Oh, damn. I mean, you're her subordinate. You should get the child.
I'm not part of the guard.
All right, I'm gonna have her roll for it. Hold on. You're right. Oof. All right. All right. She scowls and sees this man try to fight. She sees this frightened person over here. She sees the kid here, and she runs and she smashes through into the window and into the house and disappears. All right. She has to pass to the creature. All right. The creature lets out a cacophony of terrible animal sounds. With 2 tasty pigs nearby, it will, of course, snatch up them tasty pigs first. So let's see. As its turn comes up, you hear the 5 bloops of its paragon economy.
I smell a fate point,
Mm.
and it's not us getting one.
Let's see. It is going to. It's got many. Let's see. Multi-attack. Can use any combination of 3 attacks. That sounds pretty good. All right. So it's going to try and bite one of the pigos with its wolf head. Let's see. Yeah, that'll hit. So it gobbles up this this pig. And then it is going to try and grab one with its dragon head. Okay. And it gobbles that one up. And then it's going to... Yeah, I guess it will headbutt this guy with its stag head. All right.
Oh.
So depending on where you're standing, you see some or all of his body parts as they blast backwards into the square, and just blood everywhere as he is blasted back. He just explodes. If you're familiar with the old-timey Baldur's Gate games, if you kill someone with a critical hit, their corpse explodes, goes everywhere, or any corpse explosion type game.
Like
That is what
Diablo or
happens to
something.
this man. Yeah, he just blows up. Just blows up. There is nothing left of this man. It lets out a triumphant sound, and it rushes forward. It looks around. It sees a scared person here.
Oh, now I see it.
It likes that a lot. All right, and then, does it have any bonus actions? Technically it does. It'll wait. All right, maybe next turn. Play passes. It will pass to Serana. Serana is going to smash through this door with the kid and his dog. Hand the kid and the dog off to the grandma and tell them to get the fuck out of here. And then she starts pointing to the south. All right. And then she is going to pass to the children. I think that, or not the children, the commoners, excuse me. So let's see. What am I looking for here? Ah, yes. Sorry. We need the guy's dog. There we go. To really, yeah. There he is.
Ah.
Oh, all right. Okay. As she makes that loud, that loud proclamation smash through the door, it draws the creature's attention. It's going to use its Paragon action. And it's going to fire off its breath weapon. Actually, no, it will not. The creature becomes wreathed in fire, and then you see the fire leave its body like a cloud of fireflies and travels over to the 4 individuals here. And they have to make dexterity saves as if being afflicted by fairy fire as the fireflies settle on their bodies. All right. So it looks like Serana made it and the dog made it. The other two are lit up as if by the fairy fire. All right. Cool. All right, so then she passes to them. They've learned their lesson. They're going to get the fuck out of here. All right, any other commoners? This guy is still afeared. He's just standing there. I will make a wisdom save to see if he busts free of it. Hold on. No, he is still too scared to move. All right, that's all the commoners that are left on the map, I think. They will pass to Barnabas.
Oh, okay. I don't exactly know where this thing is. I got a little lost.
Sorry, Barnabas. As they go to pass to you,
Yep.
This creature is going to look over at this big group of people over here. And it will use its second Paragon to launch another cloud of those, which would remove the effect from the people that are fleeing, because it can only have one of these active at a time.
Well, that's good.
So, yeah. Let's see. This is a 20-foot cube. Let's see if you can catch some people in it real quick.
It means I'm safe because I'm 20 feet below, right?
Oh, yeah, if he's trying to get the people on the roof. Yeah. Let's see. I think he could only catch you the two in the front, because this 20-foot cube is actually not very big. That's it. All right. So Thanlin and Layla, go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws.
Any bonus from the cover?
No, this is an AoE.
Okay.
It just fills up the cube.
And as I'm peeking around the
I'm
edge of
gonna
this
use
house, do I
the
see
administration for this?
do I see the source of these dancing fires as I peek around the edge of this?
I hope so at this point. So here is your boon. Layla, you are affected by fairy fire. All right.
Wait, so I gain 3 temp HP, or?
9 looks like.
3 plus APL, so average party level.
So yeah, 9.
All right. Okay, now Barnabas, go for it.
All right. I'm going to turn the corner. Do I see it?
No. Well, you see what your midi sees.
Yep.
Okay.
That's 5.
But you hear a commotion. You know where it
15.
is. It's like over here.
15.
Mhm.
20. 25. Wait, I saw it. I saw it for a second. Fuck. I gotta go back, I think. Unless I go down 1, I think I'll probably see it there. Will I? I think we can move here. I can't see it from here. I had it for a second. Could I say I stopped the second I saw a tiny bit of it?
Sure. Are you just doing like a saving throw based ability?
No. I can ignore cover.
Oh, okay.
So I see it right here. I just got a little. I got a little bit of it. How far away is that? Is that within 90 feet?
I would say no, because it's drawing at 90. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just at the edge. That's a shame.
You should have enough move to get closer, right?
I can't get closer without losing sight of it.
Oh.
And it's in a weird spot. So I guess I will forego the hex for now.
All right.
And I will just send some Eldritch Blast that way.
Okay.
1. I imagine 15 does not hit because we saw that earlier.
Yeah, 15 does not hit.
Second blast. Come on. Ah, I thought that was going to be the nat 20.
All right.
I'll take it.
That does hit.
Does fire damage do anything to it?
Oh, your Eldritch Blast is doing fire damage?
And no, it does 8 force damage and then an additional 3 fire
it seems
damage.
to be resistant to fire.
Okay. Figured. Makes sense.
Putting away those fire arrows.
Yeah. Well, I still have a bonus action. I didn't cast a full spell, so I might cast Expeditious Retreat to get closer. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat and then use an additional dash action. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, now I can see it. And that's my turn. Let's see. I got my choice. Who's close? You guys are way too grouped up for a breath weapon kind of creature. So I'm going to pass it to Guy.
All right. Well, we're kind of all in a shitty position for a breath weapon, aren't we? We're in the alleyway.
Yeah.
So Guy is going to first cast out his arm and create some sort of illusionary cube, just like this creature does. How cute. We're going to try to hit it with a fairy fire.
Okay. All right. The creature is. Let's see. All right. As you target this creature with magic, you see its wings and dragon scales begin to shimmer with prismatic light. All right. So it is going to make this save with advantage. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, this is okay. So this is Fairy Fire. It'll just do a regular save then. Here we go. Let's see. Ooh, all right. It fails and is lit up with Fairy Fire.
Guy will jump over the side here, whistle towards it once it now has bright lights and attention, and will shout up to Jert, meeting his eye, and says, "Go on, make a few throws. Let's see if those wings can hold up." Give him a bardic.
All right.
And then he will move back and duck behind cover in case that breath weapon comes at him.
Okay. And then you pass it to Jert then?
I'm gonna pass it to actually Layla because Layla's another buffer.
All right. As you go to pass to Layla, it's going to use its third Pyragon, and it is just going to move. The creature leaps forward and lands on the roof with you guys.
Oh.
All right. Layla, to you.
Huh. All right. If I guess I will use my movement to get down to here on the ground. I'd still within reach of it, so I just kind of
like get thrown off a little bit, kind of catch myself and slide down, right?
That works for me.
Well, that just put a damper in my plan.
The creature is kind of beating its wings really hard and like lashing its tail back and forth to sort of maintain balance as it's sort of like on the roof. But you know, it's sloped on either side and shingles are breaking off and you hear like the creaking of timbers and stuff like that.
I will just get a little further away here. Because I need range to do my spells.
Okay, as you move there, it is going to make an attack against you. Alright, it's going to lash out, opportunity attack with its dragon head.
You said it was on the roof with us, right?
Mhm.
Because it hasn't moved on my screen yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did
Like,
on mine.
I
Maybe
still
it's
see it here.
crashed.
It's moved for us.
Oh, it's on top of you.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I gotta refresh
Layla,
again.
I'm assuming a 26 hits?
It does.
Alright, go ahead and give me a strength saving throw as it clamps down with its fiery teeth. Oh, very nice. You pull yourself out of its jaws. It does not grapple you. So 10 piercing and 4 fire.
I will concentrate. I will take on form of the archer, and the archer will shoot a starry arrow at it.
Pipe.
As my bonus action,
Alright.
and then as my main action, I will also simultaneously try to blast it with a guiding bolt.
Okay, sounds good. This is already at advantage because of the fairy fire. 24 is going to hit. Takes 14 points of damage.
And it's more lit up than before. It's just a glowing
Any more
ball.
lit up, and some of our Chrome browsers would stop working.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
Does more damage than a lot of my other spells, though, so still worth doing.
No, it's a great spell.
I will, try to pass to Thanlin, but
It's still got paragons it wants to spend, so it will allow it.
okay.
So as you prepare to pass the Thanlin, though, it is going to use some of those actions. All right, let's see what the situation here is. We got a person down on the ground. We got a person tucked up against the building that is probably not aware of. There's a small unattended child over here. There is some kind of cat. Let's see.
Big cat.
Yeah. The height of the roof would keep little Barnabas safe. That's no fun. All right.
Am I the
It's just-
small unattended child?
What? Never. No. No, but for clarity, yes. All right. So up on the roof, it's going to go ahead with its Paragon action, activate its multi-attack. Okay. So let's see. It can make any combination of 3 attacks. Jert. It is going to try and hit you with its deer head, letting out a horrible deer scream. Oh,
Wait.
very nice. What?
I was going to use my reaction.
Okay.
That when it makes the attack, Dalen will shoulder check it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, do it.
You can shoulder check a creature that's 25 feet large.
There's no size limit on it.
Oh my god. A5e is so homebrew. Like, I can't believe this is a published product. Watching a companion under attack infuriates you. After a creature with your reach makes a melee attack against an ally, you can use a reaction to make an athletics check against the creature's maneuver DC. And the maneuver DC is its proficiency bonus plus its...
Strength plus 8, I think we established.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like
Uh,
strength, spell.
Strength
what?
or dexterity, whichever is
Yeah,
higher.
I'll
got it,
use Cosmic Omens to reduce its roll by a d6.
Okay. I don't think it's making a roll, is it?
No, I have to make the roll.
Oh, then
yeah.
never mind.
On a success, you shove the creature 10 feet away, and you move 10 feet into that space. All right, we're going to say that this is fueled entirely by force of personality. If you've ever seen a small cat bully a large dog, and force it to kind of back up, that's what we'll say is happening to explain this. That you could eventually shoulder check a fucking Tarrasque. All right.
Yeah, no, I understand.
All right. So you lock eyes with one of the heads, and try to shove it back. All right. So the DC on this is an 18.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna. Actually, no.
Ooh, 17.
Oh.
I will
close.
succeed at a toss.
I know you will. All right. Let's see what happens. We're in combat, so it won't be as bad. You lose 1 hit die. If no hit dice are
Okay, not
available,
bad.
you gain a level of exhaustion. All right. The creature's not big enough to fall off the building per se, but I will move it 10 feet back. So that, with the creature being this big, that's as far, I think. No, it was doing difficult terrain, so we could probably get as far back as here. Okay. All right. Jert, it's still got a natty 1 on you, unless it would have advantage for some reason. So
No.
all right, let's find out what this complication is. Oh, its speed is 0 until the end of its next turn. That could be very advantageous. All right, so it is immobilized. Okay. It still has 2 more actions to do in its action economy. So here we go. Ramhead is already gone, and Danlin. It's going to try and attack you with its wolf head.
Yeah, sorry, I had to refresh my browser again.
Oh, jeez.
All
All right.
Loading back in.
I'll do the.
Yo, hit.
It's looking like a 26 for 13 piercing. I need a strength saving throw
Yeah,
as it
that
tries to
definitely
pull you
hits.
prone. I'm going to try and pull you prone.
Could you do that for me? I'm still loading it.
Yeah, sure.
Attempting to.
No worries. Strength saving throw. 18. You make the save. All right. And then it's going to
Good.
try and hit you with its tail.
I'll roll the Cosmic Omens against it. For this
Against this attack roll?
attack roll.
Okay. Here we go.
So -4.
-4. All right. Your rolls are coming in secret, but I take your word for it.
Oh, sorry, I was testing something.
Oh, no worries. So instead of a 14, it gets a 10. And you just kind of like block the incoming tail and kind of move with it. It goes over your head and then whiplashes back to the creature. All right. Play was passed to Jert, right? Or Thanlin? Anybody remember?
I think Jerk had it.
Pass it
Alright.
to the Jert.
Because this was
Yeah.
after
Trying to
It was-
load in.
Yeah, I went from Guy to Thanlin.
Alright.
I mean, Sturt, sorry.
This thing hasn't acted yet, though, so if I hit it, it's going to seize. Let's see. Well, bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then... There we go.
It doesn't really matter if it steals. It's already used most of its Paragon actions.
That's true.
Okay, you guys fine if I hit it then?
Yeah, use your full action economy. Might as well.
Okay.
Go said Bardic.
Yep, and I have advantage, right? Because Fairy Fire?
Yo.
Oh boy. Alright, so these are coming in at advantage. Let me open up this thing to make sure. Ooh.
We all
Alright.
know that it has Fairy Fire, so I'm going to turn the glowing effect off because it's like, I don't want it to be like too bright or anything, so I'll turn it off.
Okay. Has this creature used its reaction already?
Yeah, it
as a,
attacked Layla.
but remember, Paragon monsters get a reaction back each time they spend a Paragon
Oh,
point.
fuck.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they can't do multi-attack on reaction. They can still only do the one, right?
Correct. They can only do one attack, or if they have a special reaction ability, they could use that.
Okay, then I'm going to do a run to the edge over here and jump over to the other roof.
Oh shit. Okay.
Spread us out a little bit. What's that? That's definitely going to provoke, so.
Yep. All right. It is gonna try and lash out with its tail. as you leap past it. Okay. Here we go. There's a whip crack sound as its tail cuts through the air for 22.
Okay, that hits me, and then as a reaction on its reaction, I'm going to use speed over strength and get my own attack against it.
All right, go ahead and give me a strength saving throw against the tail.
Yep. Here we go. I will use Bardic if I need to. Let's see. 18.
Okay, you make the save.
Dope.
All right.
And then I take 16, right?
Correct.
All right. That hurts. It's a lot. He like trips over its tail as it lashes out at him, and he jumps up, and he's going to try to spend his reaction to do an attack in response. I'm trying to link this into chat, but it's not letting me. Oh, it's because it didn't fucking put a use back. Hold on, I got to give it another one.
Hey, Crash, can we get rid of the fire? It's
Oh,
caused
screwing
my
up your stuff?
browser to just
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
Okay. Is it the actual animations, or is it the...
It's the animations, I believe.
Okay.
So this is an advantage melee attack.
Yeah, that's gonna
19
hit.
for 6, and then also Hunter's Mark damage, which is 3. And that's my reaction. And then once I land on this part of the roof, assuming my jump is complete, I am then going to use my attack action to throw both my sword and my axe at him.
Oh, hype. All right.
Advantage.
At advantage! 21 for 7, 26 for 12.
All of that is gonna hit.
And then they both have Hunter's Mark, so I'll just roll 2d6. 8.
All right. That is a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, so he throws both the weapons, they clang off of each of the heads, he catches them both back, and that's his movement, action, bonus action. I think that's going to be it for Jert.
All right. You hear 1, 2, 3. The heads cry out in unison from the pain of these attacks. Okay. Who are you gonna pass to in case, or unless it steals?
It's probably going to steal, so.
You
But
can
if
just
it
pass
doesn't.
to it if you. I mean.
No, because
Wait.
I'm going to instead. What's up? No,
I
I'll pass
was
to
only like
Thanlin and
in-
see what it does.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna roll for it actually. It will steal. It was kind of on the fence because it still had one Paragon left. You hear the Paragon's refill. The creature's speed is 0 this turn. It seems to be like stuck in the roof. You can kind of hear the roof kind of cracking and breaking beneath it. It looks around and doesn't look like there's any handy targets here except Thanlin. Always Thanlin. All right. It is going to... Yeah, I could probably do this. All right. It is going to go ahead and multi-attack. Because its breath weapon is primed, it can use that breath weapon in place of its dragon head. So in place of one of its multi-attacks. All right. So Layla, you would see this kind of go off above your head. I'm gonna say that if you're down on the ground, this would just singe like right above you, as it goes through Thanlin, across, and then over to Jert, as it kind of like blasts through itself. Now, depending on the damage type, it might actually damage itself with this breath weapon, because it did essentially breathe through its own bulk to kind of get Thanlin in that shot, which is why it's actually good to be up on this creature, because it makes it have to think harder about doing these breath attacks. All right, it is a random damage type. Oh no, it's just
You
fire.
make saves?
Yes, they're going to be dexterity saves. You and Thanlin. Here comes the damage.
Oh. Ah. Fuck. Wish I had advantage on that.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I do have a bardic. That might help me. I'll use it. It's a D8.
It
I
is.
got
Yeah.
Kappa.
15. Oh. 10 temp HP. Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks.
You also
All right.
Temp-
Nice.
Nice
15
to see at a
is-
cost.
15 is enough. You both
Oh,
make the
that's
save,
fine.
taking half the fire damage.
I got you.
All right. Now it has 2 more attacks left. Oh, it's just putting stuff everywhere. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. It's going to go ahead and try and do a wolf bite on Thanlin. I don't think that 16. I don't think that hits. And
That misses.
then it is going to try and hit you with its tail.
That hits.
All right, so go ahead and give me a strength saving throw. Oh shit! All right.
Nice.
Here's your boon.
Danlin's on fire tonight.
Holy shit! All right. Refreshing. You regain a hit die, which you just lost a hit die. So there you go. All right, and then that will bring the creature's turn to an end. Let's see. It can't move until it ends its turn, but let me see. Let me check the distance here. It's so hard to move big creatures, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, they calculate a little differently. Let's see. Reset movement history. That'll help. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that works. It'll stay where it's at. And as it ends its turn, the immobilize ends. Okay. Thanlin, you were damaged. You want to steal?
Absolutely.
Okay. So Thanlin, to you.
Now, remind me. It will take an action to try and mount this creature, right?
Because it's so much bigger than you, yeah, it would be it's a grapple attempt. Oh, I see what you mean. Is it a grapple like using an action, or is it a grapple like the other thing? Hold on a sec.
Don't know if I want to even try and mount this or not.
I mean, it'd be cool as hell.
True.
It'd be very hard for it to get at you with a future breath weapon, that's for sure. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, climbing onto a bigger creature. If one creature wants to jump onto another creature, it could do so by grappling. A suitably large opponent can be treated as terrain for purposes of jumping on its back and clinging to climb. After you make the initial ability checks necessary, you use an action to make. So it's not the same as a normal grapple. You make an action to make a athletics or acrobatics check, and it only gets an acrobatics check. If you win, you move into its space and cling to its body, or surf on its back, I guess. I would say without a free hand, it's going to be very easy for it to knock you off. But I would say you can leap onto its back, because that's pretty dope.
Oh, well, actually, now that I think about it, I could just jump on it, right?
I
Or
mean,
would that still not count?
we would still use the rules for climbing onto a bigger creature. Like, you could be on it for the purposes of, like, you land on it and attack, and then essentially it would just passively shake you off, and you would be in a space that it's sharing, kind of thing.
Okay, I'll try and.
But to gain the
mount
benefits
it
of
then.
like being on its back and like staying on its back, you would have to commit to it.
All right, I'll commit and try and grapple it to mount it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my DM inspiration.
Okay.
Come on.
So this is athletics or acrobatics, your choice. It's gonna make an
Athletics.
acrobatics check. All right. All right. Yeah, 22 beats a 16. You have now mounted this creature. Now you can move around within its space, treating its space as difficult terrain. Its ability to attack you
Awesome. Okay.
is going to be reduced a bit, I would say, because of the way this creature is built. It can try to dislodge you using an action by knocking you off in some manner. All right. And
All right.
now it doesn't matter because the fairy fire, but now that you're mounted, you would have advantage to all your attacks on it.
Sweet. So that was my action. Bonus action. I'm gonna mark forward. All right. I'm gonna then point to Jer and shout out, "Aim right here!" as he points to the narrow space between their necks, and pass to him.
Okay.
Dirt already acted this round.
Oh yeah, you got
Oh,
Orion,
it's
Serana, and the commoners. You seem to be very out of sync with everybody else. I don't know if you've like logged out of Foundry and logged back in, but we're almost at the end of the session now, so we'll just theater to mind you through it. Orion's left, Captain Serana's left, and the commoners are left. Which I think actually all the nope, there's still one more commoner. Him scared on the ground there. So who do you pass to? Commoners, Captain, or Orion?
Or
Orion? Okay. Let's see. You are on its back, but it can move again. So... Alright. It is going to leap into the air. Oh, also, I meant to check at the end of its turn for its breath weapon, because I'm trying to get in the habit of checking at the end of its turn instead of the beginning, so that you guys have a better sense of can it breathe its breath weapon again. So it does have its breath weapon back for its next turn. Yeah, so it is going to leap with a Paragon action over to this rooftop right here.
Oh, goody.
There we go. All right, and Thanlin goes with it. There we go. All right, Orion, you're up.
Well, this is gonna be a fun battle chasing it around.
Yeah,
You got a bow, right? And a mount, yeah.
Yeah, but Claude's at half speed, so he can't even get that fast, and he has we both have exhaustion. So, yeah, I think. Well, first ferocity. How much we get? Oh shit, another 5. God damn it.
Uh-oh.
Well, actually,
That's 10, right?
it is 10.
That means
I'm
you
in
do
danger.
That thing. Yeah.
Not necessarily. So now that we're level 6, I'll post it. Orion has his new feature called Faithful Companion. So when he's in a rampage, I'm not incapacitated. It can see and hear him. They do not automatically move towards a creature and start attacking. Instead, I can choose where he can go and who to attack with his thing. Unfortunately, there's no targets within range, technically. So I guess he's just going to command him to go both action and dash. At most, he'll just shoulder check this commoner just to get them the hell out of the way. But yeah, he can't. I mean, he's being controlled by me technically now, so he doesn't even have to attack this commoner. But that's all he can do: move and dash. Actually, no, sorry. Wait, no, he's in a rampage. Can't do that. Never mind. His ferocity is just gonna drop back down to 0 because he can't do anything with that. Orion's just gonna move forward, see if he can't get this creature within sight. He does see it. We have no ferocity to do that. We're just gonna target it and shoot it with a short bow.
Advantage.
With advantage, 24
very nice.
for 6.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right, that's it. That's all we can do for this turn.
Okay, you can pass to the commoner or to the captain.
I'll pass to the commoner. Hopefully
Okay.
that shoulder check snaps it out, telling him to get the hell out of here.
All right. So you're passing to the commoner?
Yep.
Okay. As you prepare to pass to the commoner, the creature is going to let out 3 ferocious roars. It seems to be smelling something on Jert. It seems very, very interested in Jert, and it is going to drop its full multi-attack on him.
Okay.
Here we go. It's first. It's going to try and bite you with its wolf head.
I already used my reaction, so I have nothing right now.
Okay. 29.
Yep, and I go
All
prone if I fail to save, right?
Correct.
Yeah. 16.
16 is not enough.
I'm not going to succeed at a cost because I'm about to get 2 more attacks on me.
Okay, fair enough. As you fall prone, it lunges down with its antlers. But it does that thing, you know, where like none of the prongs manage to hit you as it like punctures through the stone tiles of the roof. It just kind of doesn't actually hit any of you. All right.
He looks to either side of him where the antlers are and just kind of breathes out.
And then it is going to start clawing at you.
All right.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's
21 for 16. And the claws don't have any weird side effect. It just starts slashing at you with its claws. All right. The commoner's turn comes up. They are still afeared. At the end of their turn, they're going to try and break free of the fear that is gripping them. Oh, 13. Let's see. That's not what we're looking for. He just continues to stand there, just terrified, staring at the creature, unable to move. Big wet spot on his pajama bottoms.
Wait, am I also grappled or am I just prone?
Nope, you're just prone.
Okay, I take grapple off.
All right. Then play. The commoner will pass to the captain. As it goes to pass to the captain, it's going to use another paragon, and it's going to continue its assault on Jert Bandit.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh no, it's Jert.
All right, here we go. You're already prone, so it's not going to use the wolf head. It's going to try and use the ram head on you.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
All right,
Jert
29
is
for
bloodied
16.
after that one.
Okay, Constitution save.
Okay. 16. Oh boy. Oh, I don't think that's doing it right. There we go. It's not letting me change my health total. Let's do it on the sheet. It's fine. There we go. Ow. Why is it adding this cayenne condition a bunch?
So sometimes the little icon thingy gets all screwed up. So what you want to do is like left click off your character somewhere,
Okay.
literally go into a different tab on your browser, and then come back to Foundry, and it should start acting right again.
Okay, cool.
It's really weird. Yeah.
Take those off.
Yeah, there it goes.
Okay. And then con save?
Con save. This is against the dazed condition.
17.
17. You're very close.
I'm about to go down, so I'll succeed at a cost.
All right. Let's see. So dazed condition, just so you know, is on your turn, you can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both. Regardless of any abilities or items, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, so you
If
ahead.
I don't go down, I'm
call.
gonna want my full action economy on my turn.
All right, you have the slow status. We had the slow status before 1D&D had the slow status. That's cool.
Okay.
All right, and then it is going to try and finish up with a tail slap.
Slappity slap. Here we go. Fuck. That's just one over my hit points. I'm unconscious.
All right, then you would fail the strength save automatically.
Yes.
You hear a baseball bat cracking sound as you see Jert Bandit launched 15 feet away from the creature. And then down to the ground. Which, the damage from the fall would be 1 failed death save. Alright, play is passed to Captain Serrana. The creature is up on the roof. But she sees that Jert was knocked off the roof. So, let's see. Didn't she go this round? Round 2? Yeah, she went right away. Okay. So that's a good place to end. Jert, you could steal into the next round, or the commoners could pass to whichever person you want, but we're at time.
I think we should pass to Layla.
So we'll figure. Yeah, Layla, who's right next to you and ready to heal you. Yeah, it's perfect.
Into the dirt, like.
Whew. All right. Good stuff. Go ahead and turn this off. There we go. Oh.
That was like 7 attacks or some bullshit. Jeez.
Yeah, these Paragon monsters, part of what makes them so crazy is they do get their full multi-attack in between turns. So yeah, if they're using it for that instead of being forced to end conditions or move or things like that, yeah. Whew.
I think we're still doing pretty good.
I think you're doing great, honestly. I think you're doing really good.
Did that. What happened?
Shirts down.
Yeah, I just took 3 Paragon actions and I'm unconscious, but I'm on the ground next to Layla.
What did I miss?
Shirts down. It's bad.
3 Paragon actions.
I already used my my cosmic omens for that turn, and it takes reaction, so I had to wait till my next turn comes back up. I was like, oh no.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh man.
Well done. Well done. I'm impressed. Without knowing what you were facing, you ran towards the tougher challenge. There were two maps. One had Goblin Warg Riders with flaming arrows. And one had this. So very cool. There were narrative consequences of either choice, and narrative benefits of either choice, which we'll find out as we continue to play next week. Whew.
We have to bet
Okay.
that the Drellin's Ferry guards are up to the task to fight goblins and wargs.
Well, they weren't about to go fight whatever was making those sounds. You hear that deer? They're not going to fight that deer. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It's
All
like,
right.
we have heroes in this town. They can handle that thing.
All right. Don't worry. This is, fantasy reflects reality, so they definitely won't cancel the festival over this. So you'll still be able to cash in those glowworms tomorrow morning.
Hell, I can't wait to see what I won.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Whew. All right. Quick announcements. Man. So tomorrow is Mythic. They, I believe, are heading towards the Isle of Themis for some Themis adventures. Especially fun because we have a we have an Epic Destiny Exile, which is a homebrew epic path, epic journey, epic destiny, or I don't even remember what it's called anymore. So it's going to be I'm going to say completely different, maybe, from what we had in Prime. So I'm pretty excited for that. It's very interesting to see how divergent the two campaigns are becoming as they go. Speaking of divergent campaigns, I will be starting Curse of Strahd in November after Extra Life is over. There are going to be 2 groups. So I guess Nightfall and Daybreak, because you got to name your 2 groups like Pokemons. You know what I'm saying? Prime and Mythic, Sun and Moon. Nightfall and Daybreak. I'm very interested to see, since they're starting the same, like 2 or 3 days apart. Very excited to watch where they go and what they do, because if you did not know, Curse of Strahd is a completely open sandbox. So there is no like DM NPC to guide them. There's no instruction manual. It's literally like fucking figure it out. So very excited to see how that plays out. But that's not until November. And then we've got more Witchlight on Thursday. They're kind of heading towards the end of that campaign. And we've got Monster Hunter continuing on Wednesday. I'd say the last session, we're starting to kind of get a voice for the characters. We're starting to get a little bit of a back and forth. They're starting to get some like defined personalities. I'm feeling it. Mechanically, it is so faithful to Monster Hunter that there was a quiet moment of reflection where I think all of us were like, maybe this is too much like Monster Hunter. It was when we went to it was when we worked hard to complete a quest, and we went to upgrade our armor, and we were like, there's 4 of us, and we've got 4 armor spheres. We'd like 4 armor upgrades, please. And then the blacksmith was like, it's 5 spheres for 1 person.
Yeah,
Classic.
Each of us.
And I was
Oh my
like,
God.
I didn't say it, but I was thinking to myself, I was like, nah,
Ugh.
you told me this was only going to be 10 weeks long.
Well,
Do you
get
know
ready
what
for a
I'm
grind.
You do fucking how hunts we're going to have to go on? Like, oh my God.
Man, so many
That's
times.
Monster Hunter, baby.
So many times in
Yeah.
World where I just burn through all of my resources just to get to the next fucking upgrade level.
Yeah. And I'm like, hey, I thought I had a fucking like trap card in my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I was like, but I managed to mine in that deep pit when we were in the desert, and I have a hard armor sphere. And the blacksmith's like, cool, that's worth 2. It's like, fuck this shit. So it's been pretty fun.
So literally every map we're gonna have to go resource hunting.
If you want to see like real love for like DMing. Like it is there in every map and every encounter that Dom has prepared for this campaign. It is absolutely gorgeous. He made some custom maps. If you didn't know, Dom is an architect by day, so got a little bit of an advantage there as making maps, and they look fantastic. The monsters are all really well designed. It's a pleasure. I look forward to it every week. So if you haven't checked that out, we're only two sessions in, and
It's been great so far.
allegedly it's going to be pretty short. So, and there's this really cool character. He's like kind of edgy. He smokes cigarettes, and he has like a hot Goliath bimbo carry him around, and it's pretty cool.
He's also a cat.
When I first saw that, oh my goodness, it's so good.
So it's been a lot of fun, and it's a short series, so you're not having to make this huge commitment. It's not like you're going to be watching 480 hours of Odyssey Prime or something crazy like that. Yeah. But and speaking of which, that continues on Monday, and
hell yeah,
it's been pretty cool. We got so many crazy high level plot hooks are going to drop this Monday. I'm very excited. So a lot of cool stuff going on for D&D. Extra Life is coming up. Please, if you want to participate or run events, please let me know. I'm collecting names of people that are interested in running or playing. We're going to have a whole bunch of stuff going on. I'm dealing with the issue now of wanting to run too many one-shots. I have a lot of really cool one-shots that I'd like to run. So, yeah, we're gonna just see how much time we have for. But please, don't feel like you can't participate or be a part of it. We're doing like a social experiment this year to see if it would be better run as a convention thing, and then we'll see how that goes. Maybe next year we'll do a convention and a marathon. Maybe we'll switch back to doing a marathon if there's not enough interest in the convention. But very much encourage you to take part. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, anyone else have any announcements? Any games you're trying to fill? Any projects you want to draw attention to?
I mean, speaking of Extra Life, I'm considering running a one-shot, but I'm still figuring out what I want to do, so I'll let you know.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. On that note, I will take you back to the dashboard, and we will adjourn until next weekend.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff. Fun session.
All right. Enjoy your weekend, guys.
See you all next week.
Thanks for running.
Next week.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for indulging me, guys.
Oh, that was fun.
Oh, no,
That's
by
so
all means.
good.
Great
I'm
performance.
Well, thank you. I didn't want to take up too much time.
Are you kidding? That's gonna be like the last happy moment we have.
Every
That was
campaign.
of the entire
Absolutely.
campaign is Guy having this victory
From
moment.
now on,
Then
everything
Chimera.
sucks.
Yeah, seriously, it's
And-
coming for us.
Nothing happened during that performance.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Nope.
Mhm.
I will say,